Is on tour in Los Angeles, Honolulu, Dallas, Texas, Baltimore, Atlantic City, Cohoes, New York, and Providence, Rhode Island. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets and only there. So here is Candace Owen. And again, I don't agree with everything Candace Owen says. That's what's beautiful about it. You come together. And here's
Yo, mic check. Is our sound in the studio now? All right. Good.
she's gonna again. Pierce Morgan was the nitwit in our last segment, and here he is in this one, also gonna get schooled. Candace Owens. Candace Owens gonna, as they say, cook him. Watch this.
Do you think he's a war criminal?
Yes.
They're talking about Netanyahu.
Do you think he's a war criminal?
Yes. I believe he's a war criminal, and I think that the issue is how much power he has, particularly in America. And I want to make sure that I'm just crossing, or I guess making that clear to people across the pond. You know, in America we have lobbying. You guys don't have lobbying here, and so this is why it might seem.
We do, but not to the same degree.
Yes, like AIPAC spends $100 million in our elections, and what that means is that they're able to write fellowships, they're able to pay journalists, they're able to pay people to attack and take down people who speak against their initiatives. And they are, AIPAC, I would say, is very much pro Likud party, pro Bibi Netanyahu. And this is why you have seen people like me being attacked the way that they have been attacked for what I believe is just a human stance on what's happening to the Palestinians. I don't care if you had flipped it, if it had not been Israelis, if it had been, you know, if it had been Christians doing this to Muslims, I would say the exact same thing based on the images that I've seen. But there is a ton of evidence that Bibi Netanyahu allowed October 7th to take place, including the things that we found out, because I now read Haaretz Daily to
You don't
read.
actually think he knew it was going to happen?
Well, let's just talk about the facts. We don't have.
You don't think he actually knew he was going to have? Could Pierce Morgan know less? It is unbelievable. He doesn't know anything. Even the Jewish newspapers report that they all knew. Well, she's going to school him right now. Watch this. This is amazing.
Well, let's just talk about the facts. We don't have to speculate on that. What we do know is that they did intercept the hostage plan before it took place, right? The 250 hostages that came out in Haaretz media. We also know that Egypt gave them prior warning that the attacks were going to take place. Egypt said that they were being ignored. That was a fact. I've been to Israel. Have you been to Israel? We know it's the size of New Jersey. We know that it takes 15 minutes to get from one end to the other, and we know that every 5 feet there's a person in your face holding a gun. That attack went on for 2 hours without interruption. I find that hard to believe. And this gets to the, I guess you could say, the nucleus of the corruption trial against him, when now he's even arguing with the IDF minister who he fired, Yoav Gallant, am I saying his last name correctly? Where they're saying that some funny stuff happened on October 7th, and they are explicitly accusing him of feeding lies to the Western media. This is crucial, you know, and this could be the undoing of everything. If we find out that he has prior knowledge, and we do know for a fact that he said that he intentionally wanted to take over Palestinian territory, you should find that clip and play it on the show, because it's very significant when he asked the reporter to turn off the camera, and then he starts speaking about his plans for the Palestinians. This was years ago. I think Bibi Netanyahu is a monster, and I think the people that are still standing by him and supporting him, you know, I wouldn't want to have my conscience.
Enjoy the first 3 minutes of my new movie, Am I Racist?, the #1 documentary of the decade. Take a look.
Well, here's the video she just referring to. When Benjamin Netanyahu gave the game away, and it was on video. So here's she's going to play it for you.
Bibi Netanyahu was speaking to a reporter. He asked the reporter to turn the cameras off, and this is what he had to say about his ambitions, if you will, against the Palestinians, and how he lied, and how he is easily able to manipulate the American people, really into believing that they're the victims while they're the aggressors. Take a listen. He says the main thing is, first of all, to strike them, not once but several times, so painfully that the price they pay is unbearable. So far, the price tag is not unbearable. I mean, a large-scale attack on a Palestinian Authority, causing them to fear that everything is about to collapse. Fear is what brings them. Hold on, this woman asked, but then again, the world will say that we're the aggressors. The reporter's saying this. They're going to say that we're the aggressors. He says they can say whatever they want. But aren't you afraid of what they'll say, Bibi? Aren't you afraid? Yahoo answers and says, and she says, especially today with the US, aren't you afraid of what they'll say? Bibi answers and says, I know how they are, the United States. America is something that you can easily maneuver and move in the right direction. And even if they say something, so they can say something, so what? 80% of Americans support us. It's absurd. Look, I wasn't afraid. I wasn't afraid to confront Clinton. I wasn't afraid to go against the UN. What happened with the Oslo Accords, which were ratified by Parliament? I was asked before the 1996 elections, will you fulfill them? Said yes, subject to reciprocity. I gave my own interpretation to the agreements in such a way that will allow me to stop the race back towards the 1967 borders. How do we manage this? Well, because nobody defined what the military facilities were. So I defined them as being buffer zones, the entire Jordan Valley for me. Nobody has, I mean, this is just incredible clip. He's basically saying, don't care what America says, don't care if the UN says, I will defy them, I will mock them, I'll be tricky. The Oslo Accords, I was never going to make good on that. I was never going to allow Palestine to become a state. I realized that I could maneuver the language, and he's laughing. He is, I mean, he is caught on camera saying this way before October 7th. And yet you still have Americans who are not awake to the fact that our foreign policy is being dictated by this man. Billions of dollars going into the Middle East, not benefiting him.
This is true. Can't once again. I'm just like, I'm like everybody else. Well, I'm like Jimmy Dore just now with Candace Owens. I don't agree with everything she says, but sometimes she's not wrong. And well, most of the time she's not wrong. It's just her opinion. She's very opinionated, but she has facts. You can't deny the facts that she brings to the table. Guys, I want you to hear the new song I put together yesterday. We're gonna pull up some Suno. The first one I did, Road Rage, was the first rock song that I wrote and tried to do on Suno, and I like it. But the two that I did after that are just way better. I'm thinking of getting better at writing rock music. So I might go back and try to play around with that first song, Road Rage. So now, you know what? I really think last time I grabbed the iPad and I just put myself on mute. That's crazy. And I started the stream back over for no reason. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so is there schmutz on this? Let me wipe this little teeny lens off. Road Rage. This is the rock and roll album, and it already has 3 songs on it. So guys, I counted my songs. I got like 54 songs. So Project Babies is 12, and the Pushback is 12. So that's 24 songs. Plus 10 right here is 34 songs. Plus 10 right here is 44 songs. Plus 3 is 47. Plus 7 more. For 7, yeah, 54. Yo, I got 54 songs I wrote. All me, nobody else, no assistants, no ghostwriter, no help writing any of this stuff. 54 songs, all these words and lyrics came from my mind. 54 times. I think that's kind of impressive. Hey, good morning everybody. This stream for YouTube, let me, I might have to get on Instagram. Because I do, if anybody decides to pop into Instagram, it is a work day. I know, like, most people are going back to work. I'm fortunate enough to have so many days off that I'm not the one.
Tails is for boys, too. Check out those candy threads. Wow! Baby John, I'm not big candy touch. Yeah, you my mom. Eddie Tails is for boys, too.
is that live? I think Instagram is live as well. Alright. Now, good morning everybody. Welcome to the streams. For Instagram and for YouTube, these streams are for entertainment purposes only. I am not a professional and I do not give out any advice of any kind, whether it be political, medical, financial, scientific, religious, or otherwise. I'm doing this for fun, and so I never want you to believe anything I say. If you think anything I say is true, I always advise you to do your own research and figure things out for yourself, because once again, I'm doing this just for fun, and these streams are for entertainment purposes only. Never take anything I say seriously or literally. I really don't want you to believe me. I'm just here saying thoughts and saying words, and I just really want to make it clear for everybody who comes into these streams, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Y'all on the same page with that? Okay, good. We can go now. Entertainment purposes only. So for my YouTubers, so we got the new one. This shit right here is called Skynet, people. Yo, good morning, good morning. I'm about to share a new song that I wrote. I wanna get the lyrics so everybody can see the lyrics. There are a few people coming into Instagram this morning. Hey, how y'all doing? Also a little preference for music. I don't know what kind y'all like the most, but I write all kind of music. I am a rapper, but recently using this AI program, I've been writing R&B stuff, really cool R&B songs, and now I'm starting to write some rock music because I love rock music. And so I just wanted to share this song that I wrote recently. I actually wrote this song yesterday. Just wrote this song yesterday, and I want to get it where you guys can see the lyrics to it. This song is called Skynet. This is very up-to-date lyrics. I'm trying to write about some current events, shit that's going on right now. So this is the debut. I listened to this song a few times yesterday. I like it. I hope everybody else enjoys it. Like I say, this is a very deep rock. This is rock and roll, people. Punk, kind of like grunge. Hold on, Instagram. We getting it set up as best as we can so y'all can see the lyrics. I want YouTube to see the lyrics. Okay, can we zoom in? All right, here we go, guys. I hope y'all like it. This song is called Skynet. If y'all have been paying attention to the news lately, you'll know what I'm talking about. Here we go.
Entertainment. Project Love, making you free, like a movie screen. The return of the Nephilim. Project Love, close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie, no, it's something. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the damn blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize. It seems like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scribble brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Who can spy on next and guess? No privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Trap House Entertainment. Project
Yo, so I had to write that pre-chorus. Yo, it said Project Bluebeam. If we know what Project Bluebeam is, a holographic program, right? So Project Bluebeam making you see like a movie screen the return of the Nephilim. So they can project images in the sky to make it look like an alien invasion. So Project Bluebeam making you see like a movie screen the return of the Nephilim. Project Blue Book was a real program by the government to investigate alien anomalies, and they made a movie called Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And the guy who ran Project Blue Book for the government, he actually makes a cameo in that movie. So, Close Encounters of the Third Kind is not a movie to the rest of them. So that pre-chorus came off hard, yo. So what I've been working on this piece lately is I'm trying to just detail the grass like closest to the skin, and there's like so much of it. There's so much up close grass. I don't know who decided to take this picture. I don't know why, but I want to try to dumb down this part a little bit so it's not so heavily detailed, and I just want to make the details pop like closer to the skin. So for the past couple of days, we've just been working with green paint. That's all we've been doing is just trying to detail some fucking grass. Just trying to detail grass. All the thing that's getting me is the shadows. Like how this leaf makes shadows on these little leaves, and so really just laying down the shadows. And once again, I just really want to detail it closer to the skin and get heavier details here, and we'll try to figure out a way to make it easier toward the edge. And then we will come back, like you can see like the little strips of brown like grass in there, or looks like little hay straps, the little brown. So in the end, we'll come back and for our final detail layer, we'll add like the little straight lines, because there's a little tan, a little bit of brown in there. Some of the leaves have like yellower highlights on it. So we're getting the bulk of the details, and we'll come back and, like I say, add some of the browns and tans and some of the extra details in there. But yeah, the foot fetish series is going really good. I don't know if you've seen my other. Where's the more foot fetish? And then we're gonna do feet and bubble bath next after this. feet in bubble bath. I gotta find the right model for the bubble bath. Nobody wants to. I can't find new feet models now. Every time I'll be like, "Yo, you want a model for me?" And they be like, "Yeah, what do you have in mind?" I'm like, "Gonna take pictures of your toes." And they're like, "Nah, I'm good." I'm like, and I try to show them what I'm working on. I'm like, it's gonna be similar to this. It's not. It is weird. It's not weird, but it's cool. I make it cool and tasteful, and it's sexual, but not like overly sexual. You get, and then people are just still like, they're like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good." If you got pretty feet, only thing is I need to take the pictures myself. Like I've already gotten to the point where I had a chance to sell a painting for like $8,000 to a museum, but they didn't buy it because I didn't photograph the image myself. I made the painting, but I didn't photograph it. And it was like, yo, if you didn't photograph that shit, it's not your intellectual property. Like like when you create art, you have to be the creator from top to bottom. And that was years ago, and that was the last time I ever painted a photograph that I didn't take. Unless it's for a commission. If you're paying me to paint your anniversary photo or a picture of your dog or something like that, that's different. But like for my own art, I have to photograph my own images so that it's my it's my um it's my creativity. Oh, okay, that's what's up. Inbox me. Are you local? We might not be local to each other. You might not be local to each other, but if you're local, I'm always looking for models. Trust me, I'm hopping on the opportunity immediately. Immediately. You want to take pictures today? Today? Shit. I had two people, and I know it's the holiday season now, but this was like a couple weeks ago. This is at least 2 weeks ago, at least. And both of them were like, "Yeah, sure, I'll hit you back," and like nobody ever hits me back. And then I had one model, and I told her too, like, "You have pretty feet. Can I photograph?" And she was kind of cool with it. And she was like, "Well, I'm busy this week," and like she never got back to me, and just like, I don't know. I think my paintings are cool enough where people should be like, "Hell yeah, I want to be in your painting." If I met another artist who makes art as good as me or better than I do, and it was like, "Yo, Trap, let me take a picture of you," I'm like, "Hell fucking yeah, bro!" To be in a dope ass fucking painting by a cool ass artist, especially if they can paint some shit like this. Let me be a part of that shit, bro. I want to be in somebody painting, and I don't know, people just don't seem excited to be in art, which I find weird. Like, be a part of the art. Thank you, Wendy. Enjoy your meal. Go have a good time. So they about to go grab some grub. I'm about to paint some up close grass. Yo, bro, what's good? How you doing this morning, man? That man said he off work all week. He is not fucking playing, bro. This nigga is off, chilling. Hey, I'm gonna get with you, dog. Let me do this for a couple hours. I ain't gonna be in here long today. I did like 7 hours yesterday. Love the song, love the art. Oh, that's just my rock shit, girl. If you like music, man, I got some R&B that'll blow your socks off, yo. I've been really writing hard as fuck lately. Like I've been writing super hard lately. I got some dope ass rap shit, but like once I started writing R&B, trying to figure out how to structure a song. Like that shit sound good. I got some good R&B, and my brother will tell you like I always been a rocker, yo. But but my rock music, the shit I'm writing now, man, yo, my rock music coming off crazy as fuck too, yo. I'm feeling all my shit. But oh, but you know I stay with the new art, man. I got a bunch of shit lined up. I got like 4 more paintings lined up. I'm good for the next couple of months, yo. I already know, like I ain't gonna have to worry. I still want to take some more pictures, and so I can have like more shit lined up. But I got enough references and stuff right now, bro. I'm good for a minute. Yo, the PA still in here? No, I wasn't gonna play that R&B song. But I just broke this rock song yesterday, bro. I really literally just made this shit yesterday, but this shit go hard, yo.
Trap House Entertainment. Project Love. Making us like a face great. No return of the afterlife. Project Love. Close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Pounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Who's getting spied on next? And I guess no privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept. While the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scribble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scribble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scribble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
Yo, what's the fuck is the deal with these drones, yo? I had to go ahead and write some shit real quick. Put it out, let everybody know. I'm on top of the news, man. We gotta talk about these drones, man. Yo, compounds in your food make it hard to digest. You got the jab, blood clots when they go to dissect. You know what I'm saying? What's the next bar? Goddamn 5G scrambled brainwaves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Man, they got us so many ways, man. They got us with the fucking food, compounds in your food, the shit and chemicals they put in your vaccines, the goddamn digital fucking suit that we live in with all the fucking Wi-Fi, and now they got drones flying every goddamn where and won't tell us what the fuck going on, yo. It's just like all these new AI shits, all these apps on your phone. You think all that shit ain't, yo, this is fucking Skynet, nigga. Track, trace, scan, monitor, recorded, everything you do, nigga. Everything. You're not escaping this shit. Everything we do is now watched, surveyed, documented, and recorded, nigga. by the minute. Motherfuckers say, oh, we not making no more episodes of Black Mirror. Why? We don't need to make episodes of Black Mirror. We living in Black Mirror right now. We live in this shit. This shit is really happening, man. We don't need to make this shit up. You want an episode of Black Mirror? Go watch the fucking news, man. Just, go watch the news, man. Same thing. That's the same thing. God. What up? All right, so yeah, that was our newest song, Skynet. So now on this album, Road Rage, let's listen to all 3 songs on this rock album.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live, you'll regret it. I'm fed up with the bitching. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. Oh, hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. Oh, hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Just set it, know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman. always remember. You can't hold me down. Watch the place become a king. Now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty. I stay by myself with a beer in the boogie, cause these bitch can't slide me, grimy. A motherfucking river, I stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Watch the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. I'm destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and what's possible. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, no. Don't try to be nervous on me. I'm the original, never been a copy. No, no. Don't try to be nervous on me. I'm the original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. Trap House Entertainment. Project Blue. Making you say, Michael Moore. Project Blue. Close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounding your food, make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scrambled brain waves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scrambled brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Skynet. Who's getting spied on next? And I guess no privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept. While the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scrambled brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
But that's what we have so far. As far as the rock album. So, what's your thoughts on that? On those 3 songs, guys? Like I say, I will be writing some more some more rap songs and some more R&B stuff. But I think I'm gonna try to write a whole rock album first. So I have 3 songs already. I'm thinking I was gonna do like 7 songs, 7 or 8 songs. So not quite halfway there yet. But I'm really liking the material. The placeholder for the name of the album is Road Rage because that's the first song we wrote. So we have Road Rage, Can't Hold Me, and Skynet. Just wrote Skynet yesterday. Really pleased with it. And once again, I think I'm after this 3rd song, I'm figuring out the structure that I like for my rock music. Actually, before, like after I wrote the first song, I didn't think it was structured real well. So I went through my Apple playlist of other rock songs that I really enjoy, and I just read the lyrics. I didn't listen to the song. I looked at the lyrics and how they were structured. I'm like, oh, I see how you guys do this. To make it flow and make it flow easier, because in rock music there are like several parts to each song. A lot of them have a pre-chorus and a chorus and a verse and a hook and all these other aspects to the song. So trying to figure out, like I say, the right structure for the song is like one thing. And I don't think I've figured it out yet. But I think I have a better idea, a better concept of how I should be trying to structure the music. So if that makes sense. And I think each one is getting better. Like Road Rage, it sounds good to me. I'll give it like a 5. And then the second one sounds like a little bit better, like a 5.5. And then the last one I wrote, I'll give that one like a 6. You know what I'm saying? They're getting better, progressively getting better. Now I just have to think of like the next topic they're talking about. So like the first 2 are just kind of like random stuff. Road Rage is, about controlling your anger as a young man, or as a man in general, just being emotionally intelligent and knowing that if you don't control your anger, that shit get you fucked up sometimes. So don't be walking around with road rage all the time, man. That shit ain't good. That shit'll get you killed. The second one, Can't Hold Me, is basically saying, I'm a go-getter, and if I set a goal, if I put my mind to something, I will try my best to achieve that, and I'm not gonna let anybody stop me. I'm not gonna let anyone try to hold me back or hold me down. So Can't Hold Me is kind of that theme or mood. And Skynet is about Skynet. I didn't want to specifically name a city or a state like Jersey. I thought about like really calling out Jersey or something like that in the song. I was like, not really, because this shit is happening everywhere. So I didn't want to be specific with Skynet and like where it's exactly where, or where's the shit going on, because it is everywhere. But yeah, Skynet is just talking about this really weird recent drone activity that we're all seeing everywhere, and that we're not getting any explanations from our government. And so yeah, people are just kind of weirded out about this stuff. And just like everything else, like they have trained the Americans to have a very short attention span. And so no matter how crazy or outlandish or terrific it may be, any type of news, within a little while, like we're done with it. We're just done, and the average American just moves on and is able to block out most current events because their attention span and their capacity to think on a critical topic for a long period of time has been greatly diminished by our public education system. So people can't really formulate their own thoughts anymore, and we don't have true ideas about the reality that we live in. And so when the government just says, "Oh no, it's just this, it's this," don't be worried, and then we'll question it for a little while, and then after a while, people are just like, "Fuck it, I gotta go to work, I gotta pay bills, I gotta make sure I don't miss the fucking bus, or make sure I pay my car insurance," and they're not worried about whatever the fuck the drone in the sky is anymore. And I think the deep state counts on that. That they are really dependent on us having a very short attention span and kind of not giving a fuck about a lot of things, because we're so desensitized, and then we have this helpless mentality where it's like, oh, okay, this is crazy and it seems bad and wrong, but what the fuck am I gonna do about it? Who am I to change anything? How can I, create a real effect that would have a continuous ripple? And so they have effectively beaten that mentality out of Americans. They've stomped it out, they've crushed it out of us, and we don't fight back. We don't Boston Tea Party like we ought to all the time. And once again, they are dependent on that, and they know, like, they'll worry about it for a little while, and then they'll just get used to it, and then shut the fuck up. And that's what everybody's doing. All right, it's been like 3 or 4 weeks, and they refuse to tell us anything. So I guess we just gotta deal with it, because once again, what am I gonna do? They told me I can't shoot them out the sky, and they told me it's not a threat, so I have to believe the government. The guy on the news told me that these are not a threat. We have nothing to worry about. Everything is going to be okay. Don't Look Up. I almost put like those movies. I was gonna say Don't Look Up and Kiss the World Goodbye. If you guys have seen those movies, very, very interesting. Don't Look Up and Kiss the World Goodbye, especially Kiss the World Goodbye. That shit was wild as shit. Yo, John, what's good, bro? Yo, you like rock music, John? Let me know right now, dawg. Let me know. Let me hear something real quick, bro. You like, yay or nay? You a rocker or no? I wrote some rock music, man. I'm trying to get some feedback from a few people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you popped out? Well, fuck you too. That's why I don't be on Instagram like that, man. People pop into Instagram and then pop out of Instagram. They don't stick around on that shit. I think it'd be the algorithm, man. It'd be the algorithm, bro. Algorithm don't be wanting the guys to unite. I swear they don't. People pop in and pop out. Or their connection be going bad, or then I started getting like, damn, I put that in the wrong spot. Anyway, it'd be alright. But Instagram is a funny little platform. Yo, if y'all like rock music, man, I wrote some rock music. Brilliant piece, bro. Oh, appreciate it, dog. Hey, have you seen my other foot paintings? So I had this idea about 7-8 years ago and just never put it on canvas, for the simple fact it's kind of weird. It's very different. It's very different, to say the least. And most people won't accept that it doesn't have a meaning to it. There is no meaning to my foot fetish paintings other than foot fetish. I like feet. That's it. It's very surface level material. I just try to make it look really pretty. And for a long time, I was like, people aren't gonna get this, and so I just never put it on canvas. But a couple years ago, I started putting these things on canvas, and you know what? I'm not the only person with a foot fetish. I'm not the only person with a foot fetish, you know? And so these pieces are doing pretty good, actually, as far as feedback. All right, are you like all kind of music? Nice, bro. Because I write all kind of music. I write rap, R&B, and now I'm taking it upon myself to write a rock album. I have never really written rock music, and so this is definitely a great leap for me. But I'm taking a stab at it, and I've written a few things. Oh, the one with the strawberry and the honey, bruh, that's my favorite one. Right now it is. I ain't gonna lie, yo. But now this one with all the fucking with the up close grass, bro. This might be the new favorite one. Look at what I'm trying to do, man. Huh? Come on, man. Look at what I'm trying to do. I'm trying my hardest, bro. I mean, seriously though. Seriously. It ain't even the feet on this one, man. It's everything else but the feet. That one leaf right there, man, that's about 4 hours worth of paint. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it feels like it's taking, man, I ain't never had to paint every damn leaf. I gotta paint in the shadows. Oh Lord, bruh. Bro, they so many damn leaves, man. I done paint 1,001 leaves. I just never again. Never, hey, up close grass. I would never take a picture of up close grass ever again. I don't think this was a good idea. I mean, it's gonna make a good painting, but god damn, boy, I won't do this no more. Up close grass. This nigga painting clovers and wild grass and pumpernickel. Man, what the hell? But yeah, bro, I wrote some rock shit right here. The name of this album is gonna be Road Rage. So we got Road Rage, Can't Hold Me, and Skynet. Let's listen to these again, because this is my new music. I like it. I had one of my friends over, and I was playing this shit, and they looked at me like, what the fuck? And I was like, what? They was like, what the fuck are you listening to? And I'm like, my music, bro. They was like, huh? I'm like, yeah, I can write rock music too. You don't like rock music? Well, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you if you don't like rock music. Tough fucking cookies, bro.
Represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you will live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our old days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our old days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment dictate the movement. That's setting up and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage, relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands intelligence, intelligence, intelligence.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. Trap house entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember you can hold me down. Once the prince become a king, now you can hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now you can hold me down. I came from the underground. You can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly. South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty, grimy. I stay by myself with a beer and a blicky, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. A motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Once the prince become a king, now you can hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and plus. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't stop like me, never gonna stop me. Original, never been a copy. No, don't gonna block me, never gonna stop me. Original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Yeah. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Yeah. You can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. Trap House Entertainment. Project Love, making you sing like a movie screen. The return of the Nephilim. Project Love, close and counting them up. High, them up. High. It becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all want pounds in your food, make it hard to digest.
it hard to digest. When they go to dissect, trees scramble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Compounds in your food, make it hard to digest. When they go to dissect, trees scramble brainwaves like a pirate's. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Skynet. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Trap House Entertainment. Project Blue. Making you say like a movie screen. The return of the Nephilim. Project Blue. Close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Skynet. Who's getting spied on next? And I guess no publicly, I digress. Deep state, trying to keep it quiet as kept. While the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and oils are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. To digest. Blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brainwaves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet. Drones overhead, they really build a Skynet.
Five G scramble brainwaves like a Pyrex. All the little leaves, know I love them. Psych, psych, psych. Hey, little by little by little by little. Little by little by little, little by little by little, little by little by little by little by little by little. We doing stuff this morning. We doing something. You know what I'm saying? We making things happen to the best of our ability. That's all we can ask for. You know what I'm saying? Put your best foot forward. Is it that time? I think it's time for a bathroom break. Coffee starting to make my tummy ache. Time for a bathroom break. Coffee starting to make my tummy ache. One leaf, two leaf, three leaf, blue leaf. Yo, top of the day, yo, Frank, what's good, bro? Let me take a bathroom break. Hey, you trying to hop in the stream for a little bit? Chat about some art shit, bro? How you doing this morning, man? Yo, I just wrote a new rock song yesterday, and we about to pump this thing one more time while I take a bathroom break. Be right back.
Project making you like a movie screen. The return of the neverland. Project Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's not a movie, you know it's something. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go and dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Who's getting spied on next? And I guess no privacy, I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept. While the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G
Yo, hop on. That's what's up, bro.
Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
Today, Eldor.
Yo,
Top of the day.
good morning, bro. You can see me?
Yep, I can see you. Can you see me?
I can see you.
We did it today. We did it.
We did it on the first try too. That's crazy.
Yeah, 100.
Hey,
Was it good today? Yeah, I see you killing that painting.
yo, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It's a little tedious with all the grass on there, but I'm gonna just take my time and work my way through this shit.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I wanted to zoom in on these leaves that I was painting. That I was like, yo, nah, I give up. I give up. I'm like, yo, this didn't make my head hurt.
You working on some shit now? On some leaves?
I'm like, I got like 3 or 4 that I'm doing, but I'll get back to those later. It's like it's not stuff that I'm exactly feeling. To say the least, it's like, yeah, it's not stuff that I even cared to really paint. I was like, oh, it's something that would sell.
Yeah, a little bit busy work.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Shit, we gonna do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when I took this out, I've been thinking about this picture forever, like as a part of the series. And then when I took it, I thought like, oh, that's a good picture. But now that I'm actually painting the fucking grass part, it's like, why the hell did I even take this? I'm like, what? This wasn't a good idea. I don't think maybe I should have fucking tried to do the grass part, but I don't know.
No, it's coming out great.
Yeah, I've been doing fucking painting green for 3 days. I ain't even used all the colors but green. God damn. It's looking good though, man. I see, hey man, when you be posting your selfies, boy, you dress sharp as shit, bro. You got good fashion, man. I noticed that about like some artists go way wonky and weird with they dress style, and then you can look at some people like, that's a fucking artist. But when you get dressed, boy, you be sharp as shit, dog. Yeah, like,
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yesterday I went out for Christmas. I was like, what am I going to, like, how am I going to spend today? And I went, and I took my ass, I went to the casino, and I probably shouldn't have went, but I was close. I'm not gonna lie, I was close. I was close in ways, but I couldn't get over the hump. So I mean, I only lost like two, but it was a funny little a fun little trip.
Yeah, something to do. I'm surprised it was.
So I had dressed up in this shiny blue suit, or like this shiny blue suit top. I wanted to do red because of course it was Christmas, but I was just like, suit shiny side that's gonna count for holiday, and I'm gonna come out here. And I went out there. I was feeling good, so I pull up to the bar, and I believe that the bartender looked at me, and she looked at me like she recognized me. And I look at her, and I almost recognized her, but I think in my head I realized where it was from a dating app.
Or you probably just saw her profile somewhere.
You're like, but she more or less remembered me. Like she was like, she was like this.
Like
looking at me like that. Like, yeah, what I know you from? Like, why didn't you do all this shit? And I knew in my head, but I ain't tell her. I ain't tell her. Yo, yeah, I know you. This. I'm like, I'm 100%. I didn't get this where I know you from, but I ain't bothered telling her.
Yeah, to pull that out. Yeah, man, I know where I seen you at, girl. you was on Bumble.
yeah, I'm sure. I swear, but I don't know. I ain't gonna do it.
Nah, the dating apps be weird sometimes, man. I've tried that shit before, and it's like, I don't know, I'll never really be hitting nothing on there.
So what's crazy is being on the dating apps has taken me away from art.
How so?
I'm not even, like, in every way possible. Like, instead of waking up and painting, I'll hop on there. Like, I'm on all three. So I just have to keep going and keep going and keep going. It's crazy. The need for box is more important than I swear.
But at the same time, but like you say though, like trying to find a match, well, that shit a full-time job, bro. Like, women think men are trash, but honestly, yo, there are a lot of trash ass bitches out there, bro. Like, y'all just trash. Y'all trash as fuck. Yo. I hate to talk. I don't really talk bad about women, yo, but like on the dating apps, y'all just present yourselves as fucking trash, and it's just like, I can't even fuck with y'all bitches, yo.
Yeah, my biggest thing is I need to shut up. I'll feel something and I'll call them out about it. If I feel like, I'm like, I know why you're single. You're a beautiful woman. Ain't no damn reason. If you got 20 men coming at you, I'm quite sure one of these men is going to be at a point in his life where he's ready to, really go for it. And if you can't make it happen with none of these niggas that's coming at you, something wrong with you. Like something is wrong with you. But if you won't address it, then you have to I address it with him. I said, no, I know what's wrong with you. I know. So nah, it's taking up a lot of my time with sitting here trying to help the chicks so they can loosen up or do whatever they do, so maybe they can secure a man in the future.
Man, I
These
miss.
chicks talk about the man that God sent to me, the man that God sent. I'm like, yo, boo, if I can just sit down and expect a woman to just fall in my lap without me putting in the work, you're coming like you talking crazy, boo. You think you can get a man? Many of them do. They actually do. They feel like they can get a man without
Effort.
you know.
No, you know what?
Ooh, nah.
I miss Kevin Samuels so bad, bro.
Yes.
I miss
The
Kevin Samuels.
Godfather.
Yo, I miss him so bad, yo.
I just bought some cologne because of a ghost post of his.
Gotta smell good. You gotta look good. You gotta be fit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and men, once again, like you said, we don't care about all that extra shit, bitch. Can you be fit, feminine, and friendly? That's all I need you to be, bitch. Fit, feminine, all this independent, blah blah blah, whatever. I don't need all that shit, bitch. I don't need all that extra shit.
100. I told the chick, I said, yo, you talk about you independent. Hold on. I do the same thing you do. I go to work, I pay my bills. You won't ever hear me say I'm independent.
No,
Why are you trying, like, the ladies, they think they are better than men.
no. You're
Like,
an
trying to
adult
put
with.
yourself, if there's, like now you want to give yourself a title
No.
other than a regular adult.
You're an adult with responsibilities. Is what you are.
100.
You
Oh,
are.
I'm an independent woman. I don't need a man, but yet you won't here looking for a man. You're being counterproductive.
No. And that's the thing, like, women, I be sounding misogynistic, but we're not. We're just realistic when we have these conversations about the differences between men and women. And, like, women, if a woman is single and she has kids, she feels like I have to be, you know, the mother and the father, and I have to be, you know, take on this masculine aspect of independency. But when a man is a single father, he doesn't feel like he has to take on a feminine role or be more feminine to raise his kids. We're just men. And women, when a single woman is single too long and she gains this masculine part where I don't need a man because I can do what a man does, it's like, it just fucks up her whole perspective on trying to be in a relationship, yo. Because I don't need you to be a man. I don't need you to be like that, yo.
Yeah. It's a warped view.
Yeah.
It's a warped. Wow.
Dating at our age is like, our age group is just weird to date because on both sides, men and women, we have expectations, we have baggage, we have walls built up, we have a hard set of preferences, and we're kind of set in our ways. We are who we are. We're not going to change much more our personality or who we are as a person, and trying to find somebody to mesh with that. Because once again, I got my bullshit. Everybody else got their bullshit. When you're 19 and 20, it's easy to date because nobody don't got a lot of bullshit and a lot of baggage.
Yeah.
And it's all new, and everybody's experiencing love and relationships for the first time. You get your heart broken a few times, and now you're in our situation where it's like, bitch, I'm being really picky. And then I think the next easiest time to date again is like in your late 50s, where it's like, I will settle just to have companionship. It's like whatever. And but like women in our age bracket, they're too picky, they're too choosy, and if they're single too long, they get that fucking that masculine mentality, and that shit don't work. Being too masculine.
Yeah. Straight up. It's this shit been tough. I went through, like, so when y'all haven't been seeing me online, I've been on the other things. I went through literally 500 women. I've had 500 conversations, different conversations in the past. Yo, what's up, my man? Columbia Pike Mazda, that's my man. That's like literally like my best friend.
Yo, what up, bro?
And whatchamacall, I've had like 500 plus conversations. I've taken the time to soak in exactly what they're saying. Now I have an understanding, but yeah, the biggest thing is that age point. We are at that age where the ladies' expectations are what they have been their whole life. Now everything that they have abandoned for every year of their life, from in the 20s and the 30s, now they're at the top of 40. So now they're looking for that dream guy, like that. That's like, oh, I need this dream guy. Like, girl, keep dreaming.
Once again, hey Kevin Samuels, yo, you're 44 years old. You got 3 kids, and you've never been married. You got 2 baby daddies. What kind of guy? You just need another regular guy. You're not gonna find this super advanced dude or whatever. Like I don't get it.
That's what they want. Yeah. I see anytime I'm on there and I see the ones with the I'll go and I'll look and I'll see if they have children and I'm just like swipe right. I don't want them. No, and again, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's just a whole another layer of things. So whereas if I want a woman, I want that woman. A woman with a child. Now I have to be this image of what she had always wanted for her child's father. But mind you, she left her child's father. How can I be that? How can I be the image of what you wanted your, like, you know? So, like, nah.
Nah, it's tough for us. And then I don't mind. I wouldn't mind dating a woman with kids, but my son is fucking 20 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a grown adult child now. Like, so if your kids aren't fucking 19 or can take care of themselves, where, like, because, true, like, I'm not super fucking needy, but I like spending time. And if you always gotta say, well, I gotta find a babysitter or this and that, or my kid this, my kid that, like, I'm good.
Yeah, you can see, yeah.
That's good. Like, when I'm ready to do something, you need to be able to drop whatever you're doing and come wherever I say you're good. Like,
I mean, it definitely is a part of, like dating. They be wanting the same things. I seen this lady today. She posted. She was like, "Yo, if you always gotta work or something that you can't get out to." So I think about people like us who work and do art. It's very limited time to do other stuff, you know. So it's like I'm like, yo, now wait, hold on. Now I'm supposed to be at your beckoning whim, man. I'm supposed to be at your, like, whenever you just want me to get up, I'm supposed to be at your whim.
and on top of that, like, honestly, my interests are very, very limited too. So if you want to go out, bitch, it really depends on what you want to do. Yeah, I don't really like doing a lot of shit.
Yeah, so on another note, I seen your when you did, like, I want to say, like, a year-end review for your paintings that you created like this year.
Mm-hmm.
And yo, nothing but thumbs up. I'm happy to have been here to witness the creation of much of these on the lives and to see them come in the process, because a lot of this stuff is outer worldly. Like, this is the grail. This is top notch. Like, this is the like this is that. So it's great. It's great to see all those the collection of those. Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't know. I felt like when I went to go do that, I was like, do I even have enough shit this year? Like, I don't know. It felt like I was moving slow this year, but I did a good bit. And the thing too, like, some years I just do bigger pieces that just take more fucking time. You know, I was talking to one of my other homies, and he said he was trying to do his end of the year wrap up, and he said he didn't have a lot, but one of his pieces was fucking like 6 feet by 4 feet and took him like 5 months to do. I was like, bro, you worked on that one big ass piece, and that shit was hella fucking dope. So that shit count for like 4 paintings, really. You know? Shit.
But the artist's goal, of what I've seen many people try to get to, the goal is to do one a year.
You know, like, but if that's gonna sell, yo, you know what I'm saying, that one piece that can really sell.
Yeah, you get me? Oh, yo, do you follow, what's his name? I think it's like Kid Frost or something like that. Something like that.
I don't think so.
Or Kid Faust. Faust.
Mm-mm.
It's this white guy. He's in Miami. And you know, like that painting. Hold on. So Faust, he does. What does Faust do? I don't know. He paints well. He paints very well. But anyway, he just made this post where he said he had sold a Trump painting for $850,000. That's what he said. I mean, it could be true. But yeah, it could be true. Yeah.
I don't know. this is. I think Trump has become he's not become. He's been like a celebrity. You know, he's like this iconic celebrity figure in a way. Even as president, he's more of a. People still look at him like more of a celebrity, and I always think it's harder to sell celebrity art.
Yes.
You know, unless you're selling it to that particular celebrity or a major fan of that person. But to pay how much for a Trump paint? How much he said he sold that shit for?
850,000.
I don't know.
I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link.
I want to.
If you have the access to the thing, you can type him in on IG. You'll find him ASAP because he's got a big enough.
Yeah, Kid Frost.
Yeah, so like
I don't know, because Trump seems like too much of a celebrity. He seems like too much of a celebrity for somebody to pay that much for a painting of him. That's like.
The question is who bought it?
Yeah,
if
exactly.
If it went to the administration, which I doubt.
Oh, if it went directly.
No, it's not that kind of. But it's not that kind of painting that would go there. It's not. It's something else. It's more like radical. It's not as, you know. Yeah.
Kid
So
Frost.
Kid Frost. FUFAUST. You'll find him. Yeah, you'll see him. And he's been advertising. Like
I saw this.
Mhm.
I saw his painting. When you sell your Trump painting at Mar-a-Lago for almost $1 million, I guess it was an auction. I didn't see this.
He bought it up there.
Huh?
See? Oh shit! Some more footage.
Yeah, so
See this?
I guess he's at Mar-a-Lago and it was auctioned off. So he might not be lying. I didn't see this either, but I saw a picture of that. This is what I saw. I saw this already.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And did I like that? I didn't like it. I see you liked it, but at the same, I looked at it and I'm like,
Yeah.
it's not a bad painting.
But the catch is, that don't even matter. You get me?
Yeah.
It don't even matter. That's the point. Like that's the point. It don't matter. That's the point. Like, I mean, as a he gets at he get at a lot of artists about the projectors and things like that. I'm a projector artist. I'm not a grader. But he gets at a lot of artists about that kind of stuff, and I would say he went the route that I was going, but he fully went there with like artist controversy and things of that, with topics of LGBTQ going against it, things like he went that route. So to understand what powered up.
Looking at his
painting.
man, looking at his shit, he needs to use a projector because this shit is off.
So, like, I mean, how do I say? When I look at him, I respect his Instagram grind. That's the main thing. The art is there. He seems like a guy who sold one or two for probably more for a higher price point, because he's in Florida. It's a very artist-driven city. So he's been able to get the money for one or two. So now you got to keep upholding that price point for the rest of your stuff. So it feels like, he started off and he's in the right place to get it done. So he just kind of make the best of it. So I super respect that. He's just trying to make the best of whatever.
He getting that shit.
Whatever come that way. So to create a painting like that, and I can see the basicness. We already know. We know exactly how to create that.
Yeah.
We know exactly how to do exactly what he did. But the fact that he made it work, that's the magic.
Yeah. And once again, whoever he talked to get into that Mar-a-Lago auction, it's not what you know.
So this is what he did. This is what he did. He went there with the painting. He just went there with it. He went there with it and waited outside the gate. Then a month later, so whatever he did, whatever for him going there and pressing up on the Secret Service, them seeing this, it was through that he was able to get it. into the thing. So that's what it was. If you go further back, you'll see him posted up outside the gate. And I didn't understand exactly what that place was, but then now we understand. Now we understand what that place is.
He just fucking bum rushed his way in there, basically.
So sometimes that's what it takes.
Just to bum rush this shit. But then
that's how Artlanta got popping. They said from the Drake thing, how he went to a Drake party and snuck in with the paint or something like that. Either snuck in with the painting, I don't know if he hung it up or if he snuck it, whatever he did, but he came in with that damn painting. And is it now that's what everybody Artlanta throwing paint on Ferraris for $30,000. Do I feel? Should we feel away, or should we get out there and press more with this stuff? Because I didn't wait it. Straight up, I tell you, I went in the middle in the intersection in DC with a painting holding up like a homeless man.
Oh damn!
In a suit, I was looking good too, and I was looking good too. And I, in the middle of the intersection with this big ass 30x40, I felt so stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I didn't stay out there for long, but I just know that if people, what I create don't matter. Exactly what I create don't matter. It's the moments that's created with the work.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you can, you know, straight up. It's like that's the big thing. What create don't exactly matter to who sit with it.
That's it right there, bro.
Straight up. It's oh shit. So I learned those kind of tips and tricks from these. I can almost keep naming it. The people I can keep naming as the bigger artists or whatever, however they got their thing is they put themselves out there with the art. They literally bought the paintings physically and just kind of show it.
Yeah.
Like it's a hustle. It's like a hold on. Let me see something. I can show this. So that's okay. Yeah. So now I can show this one. So how big is this one? Alright. Okay. Alright. See how big. Alright. Okay. Wait. So this one I'm working on right now. But this is whatever to me. To be, I'm like halfway there. I'm gonna have to repaint over all their faces and all that kind of stuff. And there's a couple of more accessories and stuff that I'm gonna add. But I made this for AKAs. So got the AKA Pinky Up, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's specifically made just for that, just for them. I'm gonna see what they do. But I just try to.
I like it, man. That shit hot.
But I truly have no care about that damn painting.
I think I
just stare at and finish it. It's just this Wolverine painting I'm gonna do. And I took the notes from you. I had AI created.
Oh, the reference.
Yep. I had AI created stuff, and I started on it, but my projector went out in the middle of it. So but I want to do like an oil painting. I may go oil with it, but it's the. I was like, man, I want to. That's the last of it. All right. I miss. It's not too bad out here. So, where we at? I feel good out here.
What the temperature is down there?
Oh no, what the? It feel like 50. Feel about like 60. It's like 60. Gotta be like 60. It's not freezing. Down the hill. Oh, there we go. I'll put this in. Maybe that'll work. Stay up. like it looked crazy from far back too. Again, yo, you got them tones on super point, but then when you get up on it, it's like you can see it look good from far back. You know, when you get up on it, it'll get better and better.
Yeah, I say that's why I really with this with the foot series, it is about more of the skin details and everything. So I was thinking about like doing a bigger one, but I'm like, nah. I think I'll keep this whole series like on a smaller canvases.
That is that. I wanted to show my plants. I would have been embarrassed. Oh my God, I would have been embarrassed at how bad my thing.
Nah. This is the first time I've ever done this shit, and I thought about it before because I've seen other artists like do plants and flowers up close, and it's like, how? Like, why would you even want to fucking take the time to do all that shit? But I didn't even look at this like I didn't look at it like it was gonna be like that. But now when I got started, I was like, well, I guess I'm painting every fucking leaf on this thing, like.
Bro, that shit is crazy. You got it like nailed, and that's borderline. I think that's the same kind of plant or plants that I tried to do. Nigga, I couldn't even get one leaf close to what you did. 150 plus of them damn leaves. I couldn't even get one to be on that point of whatever it was in the picture. So, yes.
You know, we'll be working on this for the next couple weeks, I guess.
Nah, it's gonna be oh, so you said you had the showcase. Did you already do it in New York?
Yo, my man reneged on that shit, bro.
How does that go?
I don't know, man. So it's this whole weird thing. So bro, this motherfucker reached out to me like right before COVID shut everything down. He came across my Instagram and my reader stuff, and he reached out. He was like, yo, brother, I like your paintings with the books. This is really unique. I'm a gallery owner. Blah 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 blah. I want to try to get you down here, and he wanted to get me down there like that year, and it was like close to December. And I said I already got a show in December. I was like, can we put something on the calendar for next year? He was like, all right, we can do that. And then that was 2020 and everything shut down. And then so he reached out to me last year around the end of the year, and the same thing happened. He was like, yo, can I get you to come down? I'm like, bruh, you be asking for short notice. I was like, I got a show this December. I was like, let's do something next year. He was like, okay. So this year he was like, September. I'm like, all right, cool, we can do something. And we're like literally like a week out from the show. He hasn't sent me any promotional material. He hasn't sent me any kind of ads or contacts or flyers or anything. And we were already in discussions like 2 weeks prior. We already had 2 Zoom meetings. In the last Zoom meeting, he said he pulled in his assistant in the Zoom meeting with us. And he said, if you cannot get a hold of me for whatever reasons, reach out to my assistant. He knows the game plan to get the show and everything together. And then like the week of, I ain't heard nothing from these niggas. So I'm like, I reach out to him, I call him, no answer, email him, no reply. And so I email his assistant. And I was like, yo, do you have any promotional material that I can start sharing? Yo, even his assistant didn't get back to me. And then like the day before the show was supposed to go off, he calls me and he was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Shit happened. You know, I had a family emergency, XYZ. And I'm like, I understand that shit, but this is highly unprofessional. I said, I scheduled time off because the show was on fucking Thursday. I said, bro, I done scheduled time off from work, and in order for me to do that, like, at my job, I teach at the prison, so I had to get people to cover my classes, so I had to change my schedule. I already asked other coworkers to change their schedule. I have family out of state who I told to be in New York for this shit. I was like, bro, you don't understand. Like, when you said it's a go, I told everybody else it's a fucking go. And you never. And he was like, oh well, I gotta make it up to you. This and that. I was like, bro, lose my number, lose my contact. I don't need to talk to you ever again in life, bro. Like, never again. Like, that was too ridiculous. And for your assistant not to reply to me. Like, that's what even got me more, is like, even your assistant couldn't reply and give me any kind of information or feedback. I'm like, you guys are unfucking professional. And then I went to his fucking Instagram page and tried to see, like, when the last time has he even done a fucking show. And like months and months and months prior, he had one kid at his gallery. And then I went to that guy's Instagram. And you know how like they do window lettering on, you know, the front window, artists or whatever, or maybe even on the blank wall they have lettering on the wall. Like, the last artist he had there, that guy put his own stenciling and shit on the wall himself. And I'm like, isn't that the gallery's responsibility? Like, I don't know, it just seemed like a bunch of half-ass shit, bro. And so, I don't know, I was truly, truly excited about having the opportunity to show in Harlem, New York, but he flaked on me.
Look, it's going. Your shit is undeniable. It is what's the word for it? It is inevitable that it will happen for you. It's inevitable. Straight up. It's like some people they take on tasks way bigger than whatever, you know. Way bigger than whatever they can handle. You know, so you gotta kind of look at it like that. Like, maybe he was trying, but
no, bro, no. He already has a gallery. He has a location. The show that I was gonna do, I already did this show 2 years ago at a museum. I have all the write-ups. I have everything. The show is ready. My reader series is done. I have fucking 18 paintings in this series. I have write-ups. Everything. All you gotta do is print this shit out, bro. I sent him the show. All you gotta do is get the art in the building. What the fuck? Like, and I told him, he was like, well, what do you have to do on your part? Nothing, bro. The show is done. I have like that's the one complete show that I do have. Is my reader series just let me bring it there. And he couldn't even just open the door and let me bring the art in.
Yeah.
Simple as that, bro. And I told him that. All you gotta do, I sent him everything. All you gotta do is design a flyer and put that shit out there. They ain't even do that. They ain't even do that first step. And I was like, I'm good on that shit, nigga. I told you straight up, my show is ready. It's ready. I'm ready. And he flaked hard as hell. Oh, you know, something came up. Well, you should have let me know that in advance, bro. You should have let me in the building fucking 2 weeks ago.
Have you ever done have you ever rented out a place?
Once before, actually, my girl had did that for a birthday present a couple years ago. She rented out a fucking hall for me, and she was like, "This is your gift. I'm gonna give you a spot to have a solo show." And I don't know how much she paid for that shit or what that shit was, but once again, it just opened the door and let me bring my art in. That's all I ever need, nigga. Just give me. Ain't nothing to it. I'm ready, bro. I just need a wall. Yeah.
Look, I've seen you got way more than enough work for that, you know. I've seen a couple of posts. The reason I brought it up, I seen a couple of posts kind of based on that, like the artists that couldn't get, you know, like they couldn't get to certain like events or showings, so they rented out the thing. I mean, many of them they presented a success story of how they were able to sell the stuff, how they were able to yo, what's up, kid? They presented the story of how they were able to sell the pieces, even with them as like, you know, unknown or whatever, and just the people that it came through. I don't know who they got to, you know, or how they really got the people to come through, but one dude, they said they put flyers up flyers up around the city like 2 weeks in advance or something like that. This little small stuff. But I can tell you, I come from that. I hate to do it, but to bring the art outside, I come from that. I'm gonna pull up shit from the Capitol Hill Starbucks or something like that, and I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna set the 4 panes up and let them do what they do. Hopefully, I'll come across somebody that's gonna buy it. But most of all, I'm looking for people in the area with the power to get you in to the places, and sometimes it just takes just being seen.
That's
with
it.
That's literally like that's a lot of true stories, like just being seen with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that shit. Yeah, the work is, man, that shit crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yo, this a painting? They say that shit. This a painting?
I did miss an opportunity this year just because I knew like the crowd was gonna be too crazy, but Trump he was coming to PA a lot, and he was right in my city, like, and I had that painting done already too, and I was like, damn, I should go down to the rally and bring the painting with me, but man, I knew like if you ain't had tickets like early, maybe standing in line and probably just be in the parking lot or some shit, but I thought about taking that shit down there and I didn't. But now, like you said, that's how old boy got his shit. He just stood outside the gates of Mar-a-Lago and showed that shit to the fucking security guards. And these niggas don't know what the fuck art is, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell these niggas know?
It's crazy. Like, that's a lot of Debo. Like, it's like Debo. Like, that's a new age. Like, a lot of people, it's kind of the same way people used to try to get the record deals.
Just bum rush the studio, just the record, the radio station. Like, nigga, play my shit.
Yep. Just got like go. It super sucks to do, and it's kind of like demeaning. But when you understand the prize of it, you go on that shit with a smile.
Yeah.
But it definitely is.
But like you said, it's location too, man. Like, you close to DC, and that motherfucker down there in fucking Miami or whatever. I don't got no shit like that around here. That's why I say, like, that Trump shit, I should have bum rushed that shit with some art for real. But like, I don't got nowhere close by now, unless I take a trip down to New York and just. I should go stand outside Trump Towers with my shit for like an hour. Just stand out there in front of Trump Towers, like, yo, anybody want this?
Well, so we were speaking earlier about the celebrity art. So the one, it's 2 or 3. No, that's like 2 or 3 that I know of that consistently get through to the celebs. I don't know exactly how much it actually powers the business, because I see a lot of the celeb art. And good morning, Josie. Happy holidays. But I'm
Sketch and everybody in here. Yeah, what up, guys?
From that, but there's a lot of people getting displays. I don't know if they're giving this stuff away or not. I hope they're not.
Yeah.
I hope they are not. But because that would be wow, the amount of work. Can't be giving it.
And then people.
They be wanting it. They be wanting it for they're like, oh, it's fan art. That's it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. But then on top of that too, like really, really, really famous and popular celebrities like Drake. How many paintings and pictures and shit do you think get sent to Drake on a yearly basis? Jackets and custom sneakers and all kind of shit this motherfucker probably gets sent.
Yep. It's like we do host a gallery. Like shout out to the people who get in the trap museum, right? Or then that's one of the only. I mean, like just straight hip hop themed placements that I could think of as far as on a mainstream art, on I'm quite sure there's a bunch of other hip hop themed galleries, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I always wonder how does the crowd react to that as far as like sale wise? Because many of these they don't. I guess some value art, but long story short, like a person who would go to like a trap museum to hear about rap music, would they buy the art? That's like that kind of situation. How much of the stuff that's in there is actually selling? I don't know.
Yeah, and that's
But it's dope to get that look, at least get that placement.
yeah. I think like once again, pop art is that's its own little subgenre, and sometimes it can be great. Like Warhol, you know, for example, he really did pop art crazy with the Madonnas and the Campbell soup and all that shit. But I don't know. I think for black popular culture art, I think we put more of an emphasis on creating culture and not collecting culture. Because we come up with all the trendy new words, every fucking new slang word that catches hold is normally from us, all the way from bling to riz to whatever fucking slang word you want to use, like to most popular dances come from us, and most popular trends of young music come from us, and everybody takes our style and adapt it. So we're really big on creating cultural trends and cultural movements. We don't value collecting parts of our culture like that. So we're not really big art collectors, even if it is hip hop art or trap art, you know. And I don't know how can we teach ourselves to put a bigger emphasis on collecting our stuff, which makes it more valuable. Like, cause now we're placing an intangible value on our own crafts and our own art, and so we should hold our own auctions and sell hip hop art for fucking $853,000 a pop. You know what I'm saying? But we're just not there yet. And so, like I say, it's dope to have that museum, but yeah, how many people actually want those collections? I think Swiss Beats, he started his art collection program, and Jay-Z has started talking about collecting more, and so it is out there. But once again, these are fucking millionaires, you know. So we need.
And when they are buying, they're buying from like top artists. You know, the huge majority they're buying from top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta make it easy for living artists to make a living. Like, we're here, buy from us now, and give us our flowers now while we're alive, yo. Yeah, I don't know.
As you paint the flowers.
You know, it's hard. It's we just got to keep pushing, man. Artists like yourself, and like you say, all these other artists, man. Like, I think we are changing culture back to a more creative aspect. I don't think we'll have our Harlem, a 1920s Harlem style renaissance anytime soon. But I mean, we still fight against the digital age. Even though we use the digital stuff as a tool, we're still more traditional creators. And I think as long as we keep doing what we're doing, we'll continue to add value back to this craft, and especially to our culture and to the people who look like us, bro.
Absolutely. The kids said they don't even do it unless it's a commission. And what's can say? To be honest, I think twice when it comes to famous people. Yeah. At one point, it could be like an online gateway, or you know, to. Sometimes we want the accolades, or was it we want that picture. A lot of us, niggas want that picture. They want that cosign. Like just like with a record deal, you want that cosign, And sometimes you like, okay, this cosign is worth more than, is this cosign worth as much as this piece that I'm giving away? You know, that kind of situation, or the time that I spent into giving this. They talk about the conversation with Jay-Z. They said, you want the convo with Jay-Z, or you want the 500,000, you know? And it's crazy that so many people are seeing it, they're like, okay, if I can get it to him, then I can get this, you know, I can get, then other people will believe. If I can get it to them, then other people will believe.
Yeah.
With the same exact, you know, it's crazy, but that's really what a lot of it be.
Yo, YouTube, how's it going, guys?
So we devalue to try to value.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Devalue to try to value. That's wild as fuck to think about it. Damn.
It's straight up like, you know, it's like you gotta paying dues.
Damn. And then I heard one person, I think it was in like a TV show or a movie, can't really remember, but it was two women talking, and somehow one of the friends had become very rich and very, very rich and very famous, and her friend hadn't. And they were at a hotel somewhere, and the rich girl invited her friend there, and somebody came and gave the rich lady this gift bag or whatever of all this super expensive ass shit. And her friend was like, "Did you just buy that?" She was like, "Nah, when you have a lot of money, like, people just give you shit for free." People just give you stuff. Like, even though you have all the money to pay for it, people still just give you that shit. And so, like, yeah, sometimes to show the value, you have to, like, devalue it, I guess. I don't know. That's a crazy way to look at that shit. But it works.
Yeah,
Like you said.
What I seen, hold on, Kid Dwayne said, what I seen, galleries don't famous people for shows, or they don't book, or was it? I thought you what he was saying.
Galleries don't ask famous people, or don't pay. They don't pay. Yo, good morning, everybody. Sorry if we're missing comments, guys. Me and my man Nate the Great, yo, when we chop it up, we really be chopping it up. I'll be trying to soak up the whole conversation. My bad if I'm missing stuff. And sorry if I'm missing a lot of comments on YouTube, Instagram. We're live on YouTube as well. Omizu and goddamn Laughing Girl up in there holding it down. Yo, Laughing Girl, I watched your beach video with you and the homies. Beautiful stuff though. We was waiting to see if Kid gonna put that word in there to see so we can make sense of that one. But yo, Kid just did a bunch of big shit, man. He was in Connecticut. He was at goddamn Art Basel, Miami this year. Like, my man is like you say, he grinding that shit out, bro. Grinding that shit out, yo. And once again, he's working on a series, so he has a show that's a complete show. All he got to do is just move the show from one location to the next location. The fucking show is done. You know what I'm saying? Just let me show this shit somewhere. That's why I was trying to tell the boy in New York, like, nigga, just open the door for me, nigga. I'm there. Oh, my man froze.
Yes. Transform for the cold.
I know that's right. My people down south, they getting some cold temperatures. One of my cousins hit me up. She was like, "Cuzzo, How the fuck you be keeping warm in this shit? Layers, bitch. Layers. You put something on and then put something on top of that.
Yeah, you're 100.
Yeah, keep if that don't work, keep putting shit on, bitch. Some layers. I got the goddamn a tank top on under this shit, a thermal, a t-shirt. I'll grab a hoodie if I need to. Shit. It was wintertime for real now. Shit.
And I know it's this guy in my city who sells on the street. Like he brings out about 20 paintings, and he'll line them up, and they're all like what they call like straight wrapped or whatever. But he'll come out in damn near this weather.
God damn.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, so other, you know, I'm like, yo, it take a lot to, and I'm gonna say, almost every day, but wow, and it's cold.
Grinding it out.
But he'll get the stuff. I mean, but he getting the stuff sold, but you got to go out in the cold to do it. I'm like, oh no, I don't know about that.
Mm-mm. Yeah. More than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? Gotta find your niche. Hope you be having some gloves on out there, bitch. Cause goddamn.
Yeah, no, he be suited up. You know, he be suited up for it. I couldn't. 20 minutes in. Oh, bless you. Yeah.
Thank you.
20 minutes in, I'll be like rethinking it. I'm like, nah, I'm at to call this a day. I'm like, I mean, you know, but the sale may not come then. The sale gonna come like 3 hours in, like 6 hours in, that kind of stuff. Like you gotta kind of like wait it out.
Mm-hmm.
But it's I mean, it's a fun. I guess it's a real tough thing for the people that go into to want to do it as like the sole. It's the sole income. It'll have you doing you know, wild stuff.
Yeah, man. The art prostitute. Yeah, goddamn.
Yeah, I watched this painting come to life. Oh my goodness. Like I got that piece that I had showed, and I wanted to work. I want to work on it, and I just was staring at it for like weeks. I'm like, it's so simple stuff I had to do to complete it, and I'm just like, I don't even feel like it.
Yeah. You say you're working on a few pieces though, ain't it?
Yeah, and again, all of them was just this quickly contrived stuff. It's not the stuff that I really wanna do. Yeah, like I don't even. That's the main thing, is just really get to what do I want to do, but what do I really want to do, and I don't know yet. Like, when it hit, it'll hit.
Yeah, I agree. Say you're doing the right thing. You know, just do busy work until you find that thing. At least, yeah.
Like yeah, I'm really trying to niche it up. You know, like I wanna just like hone in on kind of like one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And just like niche it out for like at least 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as far as style, I mean, yeah, that too, yeah, specifically that, like a style and subject matter. That's just thinking of one thing and kind of just keeping them the same style and same subject. Like that's been very hard for me to do.
Come up with a new series.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah.
Now,
I'm trying to think about some.
The last one you did with the women with the beach hair and the resin and the sand, the few you did like that was dope, man. I was loving that shit, bro.
Like you.
Yeah, I love that shit.
And you know, I love the colors of those too, but I be getting hold on, let me see if I got the. Let me flip this real quick. Oh yeah. So this is the background for one of the. one of the things that I'm about to do.
Ooh, we got some clouds, boy.
Yeah, like it's that's the background. So of course, I got then. So when I think of like context wise, the closest thing of what I've done is like, so this is another one I ain't really get to post yet, but I like the background on that one. And
Wait, whoa! Is that all paint, or is that something you added to the canvas? Those jewels, or?
that's a yeah, jewel earring.
Okay, yeah. Cause I was like, that shit look hella 3D. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's a jewel on the hair. I was thinking about adding jewels in where the green circles are, but I just kind of like them how they was. But then even like right here.
Okay, yeah. All right.
You get it. So I'm just little additions to things. So I wonder how the lady's gonna take to this one. This very colorful stuff.
How did you secure that to that? Is that glued on there, or did you like poke it through the back, or?
Straight glue.
Okay.
This was that E360. I went and I bought some exactly what I did. I bought with the Goodwill. I went and I bought a bag of buttons. Now this is some like I got cups of these sitting around on this floor, but so I was like I took this thing and I clipped off the back of the button. I can work it like this, you know. So just like little small stuff to add like little like details to the things, but I ain't really. And then hold on, what's the other one? Oh, this was in it. Because I showed this in a mix of.
Right.
Coming up with new series is cool. It focuses on specific topics. Okay. So this is what I was talking about with the leaves. This is what I was talking about. The one with the leaves. So I was like, look, I was like, man, I don't feel like doing no more. So I could get. I wanted to. I couldn't get it. And then like on this side, like you give me like, I was like, man, my eyes just kept. Like it with the light, whatever I was getting with the light, and just wasn't hitting it right. I was like, man, actually, it looked like leaves. That's.
That looked good.
So,
with a big ass jewel fucking heart.
And that one, of course, got
the crushed glass. Damn. Nah, that shit dope.
But this the one. Hold on. This is except like I didn't even finish this one. Like other different styles of things. I just didn't. That one got there's all kinds of different little wonky stuff in there that I don't normally do.
Wait, those are Suno tracks on the beach video? Now I got to go back and listen to it again for real, yo.
I made paint over this one.
That was not just a beautiful day, beautiful sunset, beautiful people, a lot of beautiful laughing and fun. Like that was a cool ass video, yo. We watched it here on the stream, some of it.
I like the blue. I like that blue.
Oh, my man showing some dope. Oh my damn, bro. That shit, the blues, like you said, that shit is crazy.
I did good on this one. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, yo. Like, I got a prompt that I'm using right now in the AI Joan, and it's alien girl with blue skin. Yo, it's something like that, yo. The blue skin, that shit look pretty as hell.
Straight up.
Nah, you got a lot of good shit, man.
And that's then this one I can get this big baby. God damn it. Oh well. How big is that?
Oh goddamn.
So I like that.
That's all resin on there?
And, yep.
Damn.
But I like for the blue stripe and then how I go over the side.
Mm-hmm.
And I got my favorite piece. Like this the blue. It's like blue. It's like the blue thing. So this is just I like me trying to get away from like certain like imagery, but it's still trying to keep up the theme of the water. Like I expect that see like the ocean fade in the middle.
Nah, yeah, that shit dope.
But, got my I'm supposed to hang this up. I ain't hang it up yet. It would go well with the black and the gold, with the black and the gold.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I picked those out. I did that. I had to do that for myself.
Look at that.
I had to pick those out. I got these too. I got to buy all this. This the only This the only painting of mine that I've had hanging up ever.
You did that?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit really hard as
It's the
fuck.
only one. It's another. It's resin, some other stuff, but it's an 8x8. That's the only painting out of all the paintings I ever done in my life. It's the only one that I have hanging up in ever.
Why you don't hang your stuff?
So it just be like, I'm gonna have to, but it's just this has been what it is right now. Yeah, this one, I was on the fence. So I kind of like this. I want to get this one out and see what the people think about it, because the other one I had similar. I think it was similar to this, was mostly black. I want to do another one in black, mostly like black, not the gray. I feel like that'd go good to somebody's house. Or you put that above your couch, some basic shit.
No, that shit
What's
really
that say?
good.
It look like I got a lot more deco art. Yeah, I like the deco art. Hold on. It's funny, is I bought this. Hold on. I bought this vase too. Like, see, as I was going, just how I was designing my spot, like my stuff. Like I put this down, like I wanted to look like
A pimp?
I feel like I designed like a female.
A pimp? No, all that gold, that's some pimpus ass shit, man. He got gold, bitch.
This one had it's funny.
Hey,
that had this hanging on it,
Hey.
and this was hanging on it.
Oh damn. Not the Raphael.
The Michelangelo, the Raphael
The
joint.
Raphael, yeah.
Jacket.
He said I got gold everything. Gold all in my grill. Gold all in my watch.
I'm doing too much.
Gold all on my base.
My head hurt.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh hell. I was working with this art boutique owner or whatever. I was working with them for a minute. I sold a lot of things like out of their shop, but then I don't know. I guess they came across this oil paint. I don't know how old this is. I swear, I don't know if oil paint has does it expire?
It can get hard after a while, but it takes fucking after 50 years or something. Like oil paint will last for a long time, especially if it's in a tube with a cap on it.
So these are the ones that I had got from her.
What's the name? What's the brand of them shits? I ain't never seen a tube that look like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this shit look like straight vintage, like German shit.
I agree. Say yeah, that's like some fucking German Scheffenheimer. What the fuck, bro? Hold on. Just show one of the color. What is a color that they have in there? The name of a color.
Ultramarine blue.
Ultramarine. Oh, so those are standard colors, but yeah, that still look like some fucking German shit.
It's like I don't even. But it's all this shit. I was like, whoa.
Yo.
So eventually, I say I may pop these out soon, and I'm like I'm gonna do a dab to each of the colors just at least to see what it like, and then I may do a painting from the dab. Something like that. Just I'm gonna do like, but this literally is like 25 or more of these in here. Then I got my original, or then I got my Winstons in here too that I never really used. I only use these to do the Sketch said what the quality like. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. It feels very like as I touch it, it feels very soft. Like the things.
The
it feels
tube,
very,
yeah, I
like
see,
soft and
man.
loose. Like it's still good. Like it's not hard. So I think the quality gonna be good. But the only thing I painted in oil, I did the Chucky, and I did the Jason. And the Jason.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I remember those.
It And all that right now is oil, right?
Hmm?
That oil, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That is, yo. So what's like the dry time per layer?
And that's what you have to find out. Some different brands, they have more oils in like a thinner body, and sometimes they'll take longer to dry, and it really depends on the brand, bro. That's why I like the brands I use, because most of these colors, like, they'll dry it overnight. Like some of my paints, if I don't use all my paints, I'll come back in the morning. It'll already have like a skin on top of it. You have to peel the skin off to get to the wet paint underneath. Like, and then some brands, man, that shit'll stay wet for fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah. Do you mix anything with them?
The one thing I do use is I use some linseed oil, and this is just the liquid part of the paint, just to thin it out. So when I want to get like really really fine details, I'll put some of that shit in there and kind of make it like ink almost, and it'll flow a lot easier. And like I said, just it's easier for details. But other than that, I tried to use there's something called Jap Dry, or some kind of dryer that you can put in oil paints. But when you add it to lighter colors like pinks or whites, when it dries, it has a yellowish tint to it, and it'll change the color of your paints a little bit. And so I tried that one time, and I ain't like the color you see while you're painting it, man. When that shit started to dry, it'd be a different fucking color, bro.
Wow.
So, but this linseed oil, that shit is damn near clear. You won't, like, as this dry, you can't really see it.
I said I had something similar to that, but it didn't dried up now. It was like something happened with the container top, so that thing it's like,
oh yeah,
it's down to the base of it. It really thickened up.
Yeah, that shit turned into like a crust.
Yeah, like a jelly. It turned into like a jelly. I forget. But that was the only thing I had for oil paint, like mixing. All these things. Oh my goodness, I got some. This is crazy. I can do a whole world with these. These are like the full.
Yeah, bro, you got every fucking color in there.
Colors.
Yeah, you got every color, bro. Let me see the box it came in. Is that like the original box, or did you put those paints in there?
This may be the original box. They don't. Hold on. Actually, no. Wait, no. It's not. This say something else. Let me tell you what the box says. Let's see what the box say. Hold on. What the hell? Get in here. Take this out there. Right. The box say. What the hell? There we go. Okay. The box say Atlantic. Hold on. Authentic smoked salmon.
What the hell? It's a fish box.
Yeah, like look at this box. Look at this box. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, why would it? Like, it's a regular.
I want some salmon that come in a wood box like that. Now I want to try to fucking fish. Now what the hell?
Right? You know, I'm like, what? So from British Columbia, I don't know which year.
God.
Maybe tripped out. Maybe gonna make me paint the damn box. I'll be dope.
Oh, use the paints to paint the box.
Run it, paint the logo, paint that shit. Nah, that's what they got that as.
No, that's some great as up usage where you've got upcycling. Use that shit as a fucking paint box. So that shit fits. All them shits fit in there perfectly.
Yeah. I was like, okay. Just I'm not getting it good because these things they've been leaking. So it need every kind of containment that it can get. Yeah, my oil paints, I definitely have so many of these. And hold on. I really have not touched these. Am I gonna have to resort? I guess I will. That's gonna be funny. I need more white. Don't got no white. I need white. I'm gonna have to no white. Or do I have a small white? I have to dial these colors down. Yeah, the white is the least color I have. I have just a small white. Do you have to use do you use much white to mix the colors, or do you just try to like mix the colors with the the non-white.
Yeah, I don't use a lot of white, and then when I do use white, I use a warm white. It's kind of like beige. It's a light beige, almost like bright titanium white. I just use that for like super bright highlights. Normally, I just try to find a lighter color to make other colors light. Like with my greens, I use a lot of yellows to try to brighten them up. And like I say, when I do use white, I use this warm white. It seems like that bright titanium white or flake white, it like mutes the color you're trying to, instead of making it lighter, it kind of mutes it out, the tone a little bit.
Yeah, you right, 100%. 100%.
So if you can find something else to lighten your colors instead of using like straight white, I think that always works better. And something else to darken it instead of using black, like that black and white. They're not really colors, you know.
Mm-hmm.
White
Straight up, black.
white is the absence of color, and black is like every fucking color. It's like goddamn.
Yeah, I've been like slowly like figuring out like the certain mixes. I'm looking at my blue guy. I love the hell out of this blue guy for on some real stuff. I'm mad that the frame for the blue woman it broke.
How the hell you do that?
Oh, it was a very I bought the canvases from Five Below.
Oh damn.
And
I ain't know
that's
Five
what I
Below
get.
sell fucking canvases. Let me go check they shit out.
Yeah. During the school times, they will have larger canvases. But throughout the majority of the year, they host like a 16 by 20. It's like an average size that they would carry and below. But when I got a 36 by 24 for $5, and I was just like,
God damn.
But honestly, exactly, it's like made of borderline balsa wood. It feels like you could straight up. So the wood is very thin. You're getting what you pay for.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Damn.
I wouldn't recommend doing that now unless you can automatically install it like in a frame, and you gotta get that like in something to protect it real quick.
Immediately.
Yo, Sketch said, yeah, color matching is a skill itself, 100%.
Bruh.
I mean, I got no palette. My palette is all. I never clean these things off. But I'm about to start dabbing up some of these oil paints to get an idea what actual colors they are. I had this thing for like over a year.
What, that box? That salmon box?
Yep. She gave it to me. I was like, okay. I'll put it in use. But I had it literally for a year. That, man. Whew.
Yeah, man, you better use them damn paints. He told me I had that salmon box for a year.
Plant per plant. This is literally amazing.
Man. I need some help, man. Go grab a brush, nigga. He tell me,
That's your shit.
talking all that. Go help, nigga. Help me. Go pick some of this grass, bro.
Man. No, that's that, yo. Yeah, I want to see this one, because that's like the perfect light hitting, the perfect light hitting on the edge. That's like perfect. Yeah. She got like the supervision.
Man, I've been in here painting this shit for 4 hours. I have covered 3 square inches. It's like 3 square inches per session. Like, what the fuck? I know, man. I think the whole focus of this piece is the feet and the flowers, but I know the grass. Like, people are gonna notice that shit. Like the time I'm putting into this shit. You know? So we're gonna walk this bitch slow.
Oh, look. So I tell you, every time when I think about paintings, I just think about shortcuts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll think of an artist like what's his Kende Wiley,
Mm-hmm.
if I pronounce it right.
Yeah, Kehinde.
And how some of his paintings look similar to what you're doing right now, but with like full figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a full flowered out background.
He don't paint that.
Huh?
He don't paint his backgrounds.
What is that?
Huh? Bro, he sends his shit to he has an art studio in Korea who paints his backgrounds, and it's a team of people. All those
So that's even
all those delicate flowers and all that intricate shit, it's like 6 or 7 people who do that, and he paints the portrait, the main part of it. He don't paint the backgrounds. A lot of people criticize him for that. A lot of people don't know that either, but he gets a little bit of criticism about that, but I that's why I just told you, hey, come grab a brush. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. I still respect it though.
So well, I was gonna say, man, the top. Well, I thought to get on was even lower than that. I was gonna say, yo, get a like a silk print.
What?
Like you get me? Like a silk print, like a fabric, and just paint on top of the fabric.
I seen somebody do that. You
Give me like,
Yeah.
just do that
Yeah.
straight up. I'm like, just pick. I swear, all I think of. So I applaud you for doing this, like shit.
But he said there's a faster way to do that shit, nigga.
I was like, okay, just like a screen print of it. You could paint on top of that, like especially like silk, all kinds, and that even adds to it. Then people be impressed. They'll be just impressed. Oh, you painted it on top of silk.
I thought, hey, I seen somebody do that, and I don't know. Sometimes I'll be reluctant to copy other shit, but I think I am, because there's another idea I saw too that's really dope. A glass panel, bro. A glass panel, and it's a portrait. So on the front of the glass panel, you see the front of the person, and you walk around, and then on the back of the glass panel, you can see the back of the person. It's like you paint both sides of a person on the. I was like,
Yeah.
I want to try that shit too, yo.
Is it one panel or is it multiple panels?
It's just one sheet of glass, just a regular glass pane, and then you can paint on the front and the back, like paint even the back of the person. I seen an artist do that shit. I was like, I need to try that shit one time. But then I seen, like you said, this person, and it wasn't a silk print. It was like, like those old couches that had like the flowery prints on it and stuff. Somebody had that type of fabric, more like wool, not silk, but that really deep floral pattern, and then painted something on top. I was like, that's interesting. I was like, but like you said, like a silk screen print or something like that. It already has a deep pattern on it, and just paint like right on top of that shit, and use that to incorporate that as the background. Even Sketch just finished a couple of pieces that had big ass motherfucking big ass flowers in his joint, yo. He coming in now. He the last 2 pieces he did got flowers in that shit, bro.
What's goody?
What's good, Dad?
Yo, what's good, my guy?
Happy holidays.
Yeah, man, respect to kind of stuff. So you mentioned about that guy who sent his paintings to China, and I think it was Prince who told me about it. I was shocked. I was shocked that he's not even the one doing those paintings. That's pretty tough-ish.
Yeah, and then also too, like this is just my own judgment or opinion, and if you don't see an artist draw, they don't draw.
What you mean?
Drawing is a very technical skill. If you're good at it, you'll show people that you can draw. Kehinde Wiley, you won't see him draw his he doesn't draw. If an artist can draw, they'll show you themselves drawing. you won't ever see a picture of him drawing or sketching out any of his paintings. And plus they're so big, he always projects all of his shit. So he projects it and then he sends it to Korea and have that studio do the background, and then he'll get it back and he just do the portrait portion of his shit. And like I say, he gets a lot of criticism, but at the same time, like his shit, it does look dope in the end. You know, his stuff looks good.
If he doesn't show, so you're saying that if an artist doesn't show the preliminary stages, for example, drawing, they're not considered to be.
They're not. Think about it, bro. Think about it. If you can draw,
I mean, yeah, but if you consider yourself as a painter, then that's different, though. Painter and an artist, I think we could separate the two. You know what I mean? Yeah. Painter, you have your painterly skills to go ahead and apply it, layer on layer. Whereas an artist is more of a, you start from the low, being that you could compose, articulate, draw. You know, so I would consider him as a painter and not an artist.
I can see that. I can see that. I'm thinking about it like on comic book terms where you have an inker and you have a colorer and everybody don't do the same thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And
Yes.
so, yeah, some people are just more proficient at one thing than the other. I use a projector, but I can draw too. And then when I do draw stuff, I'll show people my drawing, and I'll show them how I start a drawing and how I get to the end of a drawing. Like, I think like you say, there are really good painters out there who aren't technical artists, or you know, and if you're really good at drawing, I think people always enjoy showing off that skill or that technique. And if you see someone who does like really good paintings and they don't show you that they drew it, they probably didn't draw it.
Yeah.
Because you would want to show off that part too. And I seen that about Kehinde once. I followed him for like a couple years. Like, you don't ever see this motherfucker draw that shit. You don't ever see him draw. And you don't ever see him paint his backgrounds.
I saw this short documentary where he was in his studio, and to be honest, I was trying to look if I see something that kind of catches my eye. All the canvases that he had at the time were already, the background were already painted.
Yeah.
You could see the outline of the actual figure.
Mhm.
So it makes sense. It makes sense. I
Yep.
mean, even the great masters had the apprentice to do, I guess, smaller works, you know?
hmm And not even smaller words, like large portions of some of their major stuff. They would have their apprentice do as practice. You know what I'm saying? But and then the apprentice don't get to sign their name on the piece though.
Yeah, I related very much. I related very much to music. You know, like you have musical, like for one song you may have a whole musical director, a person who wrote it, a person who played this, like there's so many people like involved with just like a song, but it's only one person's name presented really for that, like who presents the image of it. So I feel like a lot of the current artists are taking, I'm gonna say, advantage of that. Of, you know, I'm the face of this, but you know, it's a team. It's a team that makes it's a team.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I think for the music, they give credit, no? I believe they give credits at the end of the song.
I mean,
You gotta look for musical credits.
But the majority of the world, unless they research it, they won't know.
Yeah, you gotta look for musical credits. That's just not on the Beyonce song, whatever that song she just performed, Country Texas or whatever. It's Beyonce. But then if you look deeper, it's like, okay, the producer, the actual writers of the song, she probably didn't write but you gotta look for that shit. Whereas, like you say, with the art world, people don't even think to look to see, you know, who else is involved, or if this artist does have a team or a staff, or if they send their shit off to a different studio. Like, nobody don't look for that shit. And so those people don't get fucking recognition for that shit.
Yep. It's the but the artists, many of the artists realize that people only care about the final product. That's it. It don't. It don't exactly matter how. I mean, they'll. That's the cool part about the art. They're trying to figuring out how it was done. There's a part, even if a person did it by themselves, just figuring out how it was done. That's a big piece of art. When people look at that, they consistently get those feelings of, kind of how was this, or, and it's a living thing. So.
Yeah, but even for me, I think there are stages in a painting that others should not see. You know what I mean? I mean, just for me personally, people tend to copy a lot nowadays.
Yes.
Yeah, this is true. This is very true. I've been told that shit a couple of times. That, like, bro, you show too much of your process. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. I like showing it from beginning to end, but I do see what people are saying too. Like, it's easy for someone else to steal your ideas and all your shit like that.
I feel like that goes more for like, I think certain things, like when you think of like certain artists in the, like a Picasso with, with these people with these very definable styles, or a Van Gogh, of how, saying you can look at it and duplicate like the style of. It's very, but it's hard to duplicate like the soul of what went into these pieces. You can get the style, but you can't get the,
Especially Van Gogh. Van Gogh was kind of articulate every brush stroke. It kind of attracts me to him because every single brush stroke that he is a different. I mean, the same. Like he applies it similarly, but every one of them are different.
Yeah. Yep. It's so people they can only try.
Hold
on. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. So for the process. Oh, in fact, I got one of the paintings up right now. Brush stroke for brush stroke. Somebody they showed how they did a stroke with. It was so simple. They took like a 4-inch paintbrush. They put like a purple, a gold, a blue, and like a red, some shit like that. They did on there, and then they did the swipe. And I said, oh, that's how they did it. Certain shit, no matter how small that looked, and I was able to do it. And I looked at it and I said, oh, hold on, I got to do something new right now. Hold on, I would have thought about, okay.
Not everyone will get it, though.
It's something so small. It's a brush stroke. I'm like, now I got a whole style that I can run with this stroke. So now I see. And I was able to get pretty close to what they were doing. In fact, I got two pieces here. That's derivative in the strokes. So the image I showed with the red lady with the green background, that whole background, I ran it as a compilation of, I should name the artist. In fact, I might put it up later. But in the strokes of what they did, so they would just ran that for a single painting, but I put the image on top of it. That kind of situation. So it's different. But it's beyond close.
I mean, you could always take like elements from.
But I feel bad about it. But they showed me, just in them showing the way. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be careful. Just in them showing the way, somebody can get it. As I understood that. Okay, that's how you do it. But because some stuff is like, and you can't really, the way it come together, it'd be really hard to tell how they put all that together.
You gotta see it.
You
Just
know,
show me.
The background around the image. Like, oh no, they painted the full background, then they paint the image through the background. Like it's certain stuff. Like you would never know unless they showed you. So that's the fun part about the internet. You get to use the content, but it's millions of people out there trying to get what you have.
Yeah. I remember copying artists like from way back, like this.
Oh, my phone about to die.
Start to change, and that helped. That helped. You know, copying definitely helped. It's just that when you're mature with that, and you tend to get some techniques that you prefer, it then makes sense to you, and then you give it the spin on it.
Yes. Yes. 100. So you said I didn't get the. I may have to double back to your page for the. You said you're painting something with a lot of green right now. Have you posted it yet?
I'm gonna take a bathroom break, guys. Be right back.
I haven't supported it yet, like to say, but I have been doing like I've been through the process. But yeah, it has a lot of green in the background, almost similar to what Prince is doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
It has a lot of depth to it. Yeah, but maybe hopefully in the next few days, I'll be able to compile a few more proper videos, and then I can post this. That's kind of my techniques now. When I'm done with the painting, I then do content with it. I prepare those content, and then when I'm like free, or if I'm doing another project, I can then use my previous content and post it. You know, keep everything flowing at the same time.
Yes. Yeah. It's crazy the amount of stuff that we have to film. You know, straight up.
Yeah.
It's crazy, you know.
Yeah. And the thing is, it wasn't like that before, you know. Sometimes artists will just focus on the art aspect and maybe leave everything else, you know. But now with social media, everybody wants to know everybody wants to know exactly what you're doing, which is good. And at the same time, what we were just discussing a while ago is techniques people tend to steal that. So if you have to figure out what you want to put out there as well. I'm a very personal, you know, I'm a very put myself out there, so not everything I'll go ahead and put out there.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, you got the plan right with the honing the content, you know, honing the content, and then so you can work on what you need to work on, and not have to worry about putting out the content for that.
Yeah, it helps a lot. I've been doing it for the past 2 years, to be honest, and it's been working for me because then I'm not overwhelmed or stressed because I'm not putting content out or someone who's not knowing my process at the same time. So it keeps everyone in the loop. Everyone is ready at the same time.
Yes. Where you at right now?
I'm at work right now. I'm in the cafeteria upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Come in at work.
Yeah, I was supposed to pick up a shift today, but I said, you know what? I'm chill. I don't feel like it. I could have. I was like, nah, I don't feel like it. But straight up, it's like I wanted to. I be pump faking on the paint, like acting like I'm a paint, but I never would. I get these days on. I'm a paint man. I'm gonna use it to paint. I never do.
Sometimes you just need a relaxation day.
I always have my phone in the morning, right? As soon as I get up, yes, I am one of those. I get up, on Instagram, and this guy is painting. And most times, he's the reason why I'll go ahead and say, you know what, let me go ahead and start the thing. Because if I space 5 minutes more, in that bed, I'm okay.
It's a wrap, bro. That's why I try to just like go ahead and start my day out. Like as soon as you get up, just like fuck it, just go in the studio, just go ahead and get at it, bro. Cause like you say, if you don't, cause if I start smoking or something before I start painting, I ain't coming in the studio, bro. I gotta be in the studio, then I feel comfortable like smoking and doing other shit. Like
I need to first like start it, maybe do whatever I have to do. But if I smoke and then go ahead and paint, it's a wrap.
Ain't shit getting done.
I went out yesterday. And every time I said, okay, when I come back, I'm going to paint. One night. I came back, you know.
That's what I'm talking about.
eat some snacks and shit, start scrolling on that phone. Hey, yo, the fucking doom scrolling be getting me, yo. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I look through some Instagram memes, bro, that's like 45 minutes right there, bro. Just Instagram memes, 45 minutes.
Usually when I'm really tired, like especially for the last games and I did with the greeneries in the background, yo, if I pick up my phone within that time, that's it. I am not going back.
No, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap, bro.
It's boring.
That phone is dangerous. I swear.
Hey Prince, did you use like a blaze technique for the dark areas?
Kind of. So for the underpainting, I don't add any medium to the paint. I just try to use straight paint for the underpainting. But once I start the detailing, I do add a lot of that. Well, not a lot, but I do use the linseed oil, which kind of makes the paint more of a like a glaze that kind of like flow a little easier. And
But then it's kind of like so you have to paint the depth like in each section. It's not like a glaze technique that you use.
no, yeah, I don't blaze the whole thing. Nah, I just do it section as I go, and I add the medium to my brush. I don't actually like mix it a lot in my paint. I just dip my brush in it when I think I need a little bit more.
Yeah, and I'm more impressed with the background than the feet now, you know?
Right? Yo, right?
Yes. But
Yeah,
see,
that's smooth
okay,
as
so
hell.
go back a bit, zoom out a bit. So you see that line where it separates the dark and the light shadow right there? To me, if there was an in-between tone right there, that would be that. I mean, it will create more depth for me. That's how I see it.
Which one now?
Okay, so the dark area, right, on your left, the far left, well, my left, yes,
Mm-hmm.
and yes, and the light area right next to it, yes. So
Mhm.
in between, right there, to me, they should have some kind of bush or another layer under there of leaves in a mid tone, so it gives it more depth going.
Oh, yeah. I see what you say. But
Yeah.
so my thought process is I want to since the feet are the focal point, I want to detail like closer towards the feet, and everything else outside will be a little bit less detailed. But yeah, so I'm just kind of working around here right now, but still like the part that I'm detailing now is still not the, the last detailed layer, because actually the leaves are a lot more yellow green. So I'll detail all of this, and then I'll come back and try to add like the yellow green highlights, to, like you say, to give it that extra mid tone transition from the dark to the green to the more yellowish green on top. That's what I say, bro. This piece is just the grass alone, bro. Is gonna be fucking wild, man. Like I'm moving like very slow, and then even like in this area right here, like all of the like the brown straw pieces, like the tan and the brown straight lines. I haven't even added any of those yet, like one here, but I'm gonna have to come back and add like all the tan and brown in there. Like there's an acid that shit in between each leaf and like in the darker gray area, dark blue areas. So like I still like there's like a whole nother layer of detail that I'm gonna have to do after this layer. It's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, I would definitely think twice if I ever do a background like this.
Yeah, like the brown. I haven't even started adding like a lot of the brown and tan little spots in there. I'm just trying to really focus on the green mostly. And then the hardest thing is like the shadows. It's just like making the shadows fall on each leaf. So this leaf is making a shadow on this leaf, and this leaf is making a shadow on that leaf, and this leaf is, and it's like, what the fuck, bro? Then this leaf is making a shadow on that leaf, and god damn. So I'm trying to pull the shadows and just get most of the details defined. But I see what you're saying though about that transition right there. Man, it's just it'll be a while. it'll be a while. Fuck, bro. Who idea was this, man? I need to talk to the person who thought.
I'm beginning to say the same thing. Oh, right. Yeah, what is this?
Yeah, who decided to paint up close grass like this, man? This is not the bee's knees. I'm telling you now. This is my first and last time doing some shit like this. I'm just saying, I did it. We got that done. Never again. After this one, never again. After this.
Last one, I'm not doing any type of neat background anymore for once because that
Everything a solid color, nigga. Blue, yellow, red. Solid color backgrounds.
there would be an easier way of information.
Yo, straight up. I would have I swear, with that, I would have did a silk background. I would have the flowers. They would have been like real flowers. Like I would have just glued some real, I swear to God, glued real, and I would paint the foot. Just like that.
Yo, if this nigga can't find a shortcut, they ain't no shortcut. They not one.
I'm not thinking about it from the artist aspect. I'm just thinking about it from the person who did it. They're like, okay, it has. So how can I cut this down to get this to them?
Mm-hmm.
But
It's still.
that you're taking,
Yeah.
you're making the what's the word? It's like whoever gets this, it's gonna be like really worth it for them. Like you get me? Because they're gonna be taking in all this stuff that it wasn't a shortcut.
No, but not really shortcuts though. You just see a different way to incorporate all the elements. It's like all the same elements, but it's like just easier. And they can just take a different route.
That like I was seeing y'all follow Whitney Austin.
Yeah. I do follow her.
I love her.
Yeah, she does really good stuff, and she all that, like her last trip, I think she was like in Paris and went to the Louvre and all that shit, bro. Like, but her shit be selling like hotcakes, bro.
Yes. And she does it in one day.
Yeah, she does quick painting, and a lot of feminine energy and like relationship focused art, but like her shit is like she has a style, a very recognizable style, and like she don't take a long time on her art.
Yes.
Is she like an abstract artist?
Yeah, somewhat.
I would say
Yeah, somewhat.
It's not figurative work. Some realism.
Yeah, some like if you can tell like when she really work at like her stuff looks good if she does her realism stuff, but
Happy holidays.
a lot of it is like abstract stuff.
Yeah, I'm a fan of. Oh my goodness, that woman, and she has the power. That woman is gorgeous. She got the body.
Yeah, she pretty as shit.
She would even. Yo, I swear.
Like just the face too. Like she got cute dimples. Like she's a really pretty person. Yo, like she's pretty as hell.
Yo.
Not saying that helps with her art, but
Yeah, Whitney Austin. Oh my goodness, she gets that. Yeah, she paid. I like so much of the work. Like she opened my eyes to a lot of to the shortcuts to say in ways because it's I can the overall just the overall look. I don't want to focus in on that too much. Just the overnight boom, like the whole thing. Just take her damn hand, put the paint on it, and just toss it. Like I'm not, not too much thought, but the colors go well together. You know, the colors go well. The image looks good on top of that. That she utilized a crap ton of different like techniques, like a whole bunch of different techniques. I can only pick a lot of this stuff up, but that's what I like about her stuff, and the fact that she is a beautiful woman. Look, he killing the wrinkles in that leaf.
Yeah, that's because she that one not doing that. I'm sorry for you right now.
This is I told him I tried. When I got to them leaves on the back of the lady with the harp, I was like, no, I can't keep going with this. I can't keep this up. Nigga, this is how it's gonna be. This is wow. So it literally look like that leaf is cut and folded.
Yeah, but whatever oil brand that you're using, it dries fast, doesn't it? It must dry fast because that pinky, your pinky right there, that would be full of pit right now.
No. See, that's why. Like I say, when I get prepared for paintings, I don't know why I did that. Like I already have underpainting set to go for like days. So this underpainting, this shit I've been did the underpainting. Like all of that been dry a long time ago. I got a couple of them just ready to go. And so that way, like you said, I don't have that problem with like a lot of it being wet when I'm still trying to work on that shit. So I'll try to get like 3 or 4 underpaintings prepped out, and then come back and detail one. As soon as I get this shit off the easel, I can plop another one on there and keep running with that shit. Coffee.
I mean, some of us are not fortunate enough to just do at least 3 pictures at a time. Look.
What?
Stuff with one picture on the page.
Hey, everybody, hey man. All you gotta do is just prep them up. Y'all be wanting to start a painting and finish that one painting. I start 4 paintings and then go back. let me get a few of them started.
I need to finish the painting from stuff.
No, cause motherfucking Nate the Great do the same thing. Nate say he working on fucking 3, 4 paintings right now his damn self.
Yeah, but I mean,
I had a bad habit doing that. That's why the smaller paintings, the Dragon Ball Z paintings, I did this in particular because whenever I finish a large painting, it takes me almost another year to start another one. So the smaller paintings that kept me in check, especially my technique, kept me in check.
Yeah.
That's why I do them most of the time.
Yeah. I feel that. That's why I'm trying to do like some smaller pieces too, man. So they don't feel so daunting. And I thought, once again, like, oh, let me do this on a smaller canvas. It won't be so bad. Psych. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Everybody got what they wanted from Santa Claus?
That nigga better not come to my house, man.
He said, you better come to my house. Oh, Jolly St. Nick say, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's holiday season, man. Spread some joy. What you do yesterday, Sketch? Nick say he went to the fucking casino. So he is in there at the casino and somebody gave him the double look, like had to gave him the double look stake eye, and he ain't reply to that shit.
No, I was up in that joint and I left my suit in the car. But I was feeling good, man. I was definitely dressed the part in there. And I was at the blackjack table, and there was this one guy, and he reminded me. I was looking at him. He reminded me of my one of my other like best friends. One of these guys I know for like 20 years. What he looked like. And he came in there. And he came in there like off the bat, just kind of just. I got up, so I got up for a sec. I got up when I got down to the end of my money, so I kind of backed up from the table, and I didn't want to put no more. He came in and he put bigger bets than what everyone else had did. He put 25 pretty much on like everything, so he had like 200. Was it a 125 hand on each hand, and with all of the side bets.
God damn.
And he ran this, and the first one got 250 for the side bet. Another one got 250. Right, and so he stopped. I'm saying like, yo, he started putting more down. He put 200 on the side bet, just on not the main bet, as he had multiple side bets. So he had about 400 on side bets, and I'm like, yo, he made also he did something where he lost all the money, and because he changed up his routine, he was playing two hands. And when he pulled off the two hands, the moment he did that shit, like that hand, the hand that would have played, if he would have played, would have won 4,000, right?
Oh damn.
But he didn't. He ain't play it. So then he went back in his pocket. He pulled out 400 more, and he did it again, and it won. So he won the 4,500, and so that definitely got all the money he lost back and more. But then he kept playing more. He kept going more. He put 1,000 on the side bet.
God damn.
Yeah, I don't go out at Michael and buy some Endless cigarette.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and I wanted him to win too, because he honestly he been doing good. Because when you playing that heavy, it happened to land on him. He was playing. He didn't come in there. He came in there playing like, I need one of these to hit. Like, I need one of these to go big. And it did. But then, anyway, he ended up still losing. He probably left with like 500 after all that. Maybe only up 100, if that. But he was doing good. That's real quick. And I'm trying to be his voice of reason. But honestly, hold on, I'm going to tell you something that happened. Hold on. He said, yo, he going to give $200 to everyone at the table that had like got up, like they let him play during their session. But here's the kicker: he was only able to get in because of me, so he tried to count me out. And it was funny so I was rooting for him. The whole time I was rooting for him, up until he tried to count me out at the people that he was gonna give money to. And I've been at the table before him. I swear to God, it was right after that. Right after he counted me out, that we started losing all that shit. And I was borderline. I wanted that shit. I was really feeling. It felt good to watch him win. Like you're dope. But I'm like, yo, why you gonna count me out? So bad. I'm like, 'cause nigga, that 200 would have gave me all my money back that I had lost. And he tried to count me out, but he only got in because I got out.
That's crazy.
But he was trying to count me out of the winnings. And then he lost all that shit. Fuck that nigga.
No.
But basically, he was doing good. He was up. He won like 1,000, then he won another 4,000 on blackjack.
That's crazy.
Until he tried to count me out. And I was sitting right next to the nigga. And I heard him say, because he repeated it. He was like, I'm going to give 200 to you. And he looked at me and he said, and he counted me out. Like, you only in because of me. If I would have stood here, nigga, if I would have stood in the same spot, I had more money on me. You know, it is what it is. But that's when he started losing. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. He was up. It was his day. It was his day. But I didn't count me out on that money from the winners, and his ass ain't win again.
Damn. Okay. I don't like that.
That's some super hater shit to say, but yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was rooting for that nigga.
Nah, I don't
That
like
shit
that.
pissed me off. Because I needed that. I would have used that little 200. I don't know if I would have played it. Oh, I doubt if I would have played it. I would have lost the money. What's up, Miss Crafty? We got Junette in here too. What's good?
Yo, Miss Crafty, hey, what's good, yo?
But no more. So I could have used that money for something else though. But I had a good little time there.
But you deserve it, bro. Everybody deserves a little treat every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the roulette table, and I put 75 down on like a whole bunch of different numbers. I mean, like, probably like 15 different numbers or so. Ain't none of them hit.
Damn.
That roulette shit be much. Y'all will play roulette?
I never been to a casino. No, I'm lying. Yeah. I've only been to a casino one time, yo, and I only did like the nickel slot machines for $20, and then I was out.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've never really tried it.
I swear, the roulette table, it don't take. It has the biggest chances of winning. I'm 100%. I didn't even know it till I started playing it, but let's say if you put the majority of the tables, they have like a 25 minimum bet on up. But let's say I put $5 on 5 numbers. If one of those numbers hit, that's 175.
God damn. Off a $5 chip.
If I put $10 on that number, that's 500. Because it's 30 times whatever the amount of whatever you put on that number.
God damn.
So imagine you go in there with 100, just 100, and you put 50 down. So 100, it's like you could definitely get up at least 400 if one of them numbers. 400 within 2 bets. That's just off of like 100. But yeah, that's. I'm not encouraging people to get down with that, but
No.
give it a run sometime.
I see the appeal in gambling. It's just like the disappointment I feel if I don't win. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah. It can get. I done mastered the walk of shame.
Yeah.
These guys kind of like, damn, that's what I get.
No. Well, once again, man, we should always allow ourselves a little bit of fun money, a little bit of spending money that, that doesn't really hurt us financially. If we go get a new pair of shoes or, go on a little trip, or if we go gambling a little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we always need something.
Yes, yeah. That's it. I started like looking just like at like timing and like money and time. I'm like, is it worth it? I'm like, is it worth it to lose the amount of money I had to put into it? I mean, the amount of time I had to put into it to get that money. Like, is it worth it to lose it that quick? I'm like, for the opportunity to get the
More
bet,
money,
I'm like, I always
yeah.
felt like, yeah.
Yeah, the
Weirdly,
fucking
but it's
challenge.
not. But I always felt like, yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah, Crafty, I'm at work right now. I'm not painting. I wish I could be painting. I'm to be honest with you. There is nowhere in the world I'd rather be than in my room painting. Crafty.
What time you go off, Sketch?
I'm leaving at, looks like I'm gonna be leaving at 4 o'clock. We got all these trains in. It's gonna be a long day. I'll do it tomorrow.
But so, right. So do you deal with do you have to deal with the people on the trains or mainly just the trains?
Oh no. No, man. Nah, I don't have to deal with people. Actually, the train comes into the facility, so it's just mechanics that are in here. We don't deal with the people. The only thing that is the nastiness of the trains that come in. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm not the one cleaning it up. People are hired to do that.
That man say, fuck the public. I don't gotta talk to nobody who don't work here.
Like this guy, he's just cleaning up. He has in the swing, chilling. That's how it is.
I ain't get to tell y'all. So I had started working. I work on the. I got 2 jobs, but this the least of the jobs that I do. I work on the cruise ships in DC.
Oh damn.
So like the ones that they go travel like around like the Potomac River. It travels in like the Virginia and the Maryland and then back into DC, that kind of thing. For people who come out of town or just some people in town, they do. We host like holiday parties, all kinds of stuff. Individual people want to go. But anyway, I do server on one of those ships, and
What was that?
it could be.
What a server do?
Oh, I just like I just take their order, bring them food, like that kind of stuff.
Oh, a server. Oh.
Yep.
Mhm.
So they do.
Yeah, so you
They do. I mean, but to an extent, if I feel like speaking to them in that manner, it can get crazy busy on there. So meaning when I'm there, I may have to deal with at least 50 people or so for like a group. Sometimes we'll do like large group dinners or large group cruises. Like we had, and they'll give everybody like 5 like long tables. The tables will have like 10 people each on them, right? Things like that. And so you go around, you take everybody order, and you gotta bring them out all the food. And but it can get. I wish I worked there more often. I'm thinking like this. How do I say this? You can get a big tip because you're dealing with corporations. You're dealing with like business accounts. Like sometimes these are not these people's accounts. It's their business account. They had a budget for this. So meaning like on one of them, I got a $400 tip.
God
That's
damn.
low. That was. That kind of thing, like 5,000 for a 2-hour cruise. But honestly, I don't do this job very often. I've canceled the past 10 shifts that I had. I haven't went in there because I'm working at the restaurant, and it's crazy. I probably could make more money going onto the ship, but I go to the restaurant because I don't like the people on that boat. I don't like a lot of my coworkers.
Yeah.
They talking crazy. They talking reckless.
Yeah.
It's some people that would be better suited to be a gas station cashier or a 7-Eleven cashier than a server at a high-end place like this. They talking crazy reckless. This chick looked at me. I swear to God, this little skinny chick, she got me 100 pounds. Looked at me like this, like she wanted to fight me. She looked at me like this. Looking right in my eye. I'm like, yo, that's threatening. Like, why are you looking at me like that? She did it 7 times. Like she was mad as fucking me. Over the most simple shit. It was a table with let's say I'll make this as simple as possible. Let's say it's 2 guests. One order a chocolate cake, one order a cheesecake. You walk up to the guest that wanted the cheesecake, you give them the chocolate cake. They say this is not what I ordered. But you give it to the motherfucker who ordered, didn't get other nigga the cheesecake. Right? That's not what she did. She sat there arguing with the person. Like, this is not what you ordered. This ain't what you ordered. This ain't. I'm like, some weird shit like that. I'm like, yo, just fix the issue. My head almost popped because she almost fucked up by her doing that. She almost fucked up my $400 tip on that day because she stood there and kept arguing. And the people, and I went to ladies. I said, don't listen to her. I said, man, what do you want? Here you go. I grabbed it. Here you are. What you want? Here you are.
Simple as that, yo. Just solve the fucking problem.
Simple. So simple. So like it was no bounce back. So shit like that. I'm dealing with weirdos like that, and these people are able to get away with that just because I don't know they've been there for a minute. These people, they should not be. F it, I'm running. That's what I feel. They should not be in those positions of what they are in. And niggas talking. This little girl could talk to me like she was like, what she said. She's like, yo, you gonna fuck up today? She literally said that to me. She said, yo, you gonna fuck up today? Like, they was talking, they was in that shit talking about me crazy, like, over some simple shit, like my table ordered 10 margaritas for a table of 10. So I put the order in. The bartender looked at me all mad, like, why'd you put 10 drinks through it once? I'm like, so which one?
I have to commend people like yourself because I will not, like, I don't think I'm too good when it comes to like customer service. Because you know when people bring their attitude towards you, I'm not saying I'm short tempered, but I don't like nasty attitudes directly to me. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not gonna work.
I promise you. Look, the guests. If the guests do that, it makes no. I have no care. You know why? If the guests do it to me, I more or less expect that because people are fucking weird. People have weird, rude tendencies. So when they do that, I don't even take it like I don't even care. I swear, I've had rude guests. The rude guests that don't even matter to me. But the rude coworkers.
It's the coworkers. Like, we in this shit together, niggas. Like,
I'm like, nigga, we doing the same shit.
yeah, like, what the fuck, bro?
You ain't the fucking, you is not the boss. Like, nigga, you the coke clerk or some shit. Like you give me, I'm like, yo, don't be, why you talk like so? I don't want to deal with that. So I missed out on money. I promise you, man, I would have got on this live telling y'all story about how I got a $5,000 tip by now. But I didn't get it because I'm not going there. Just 'cause I don't want to deal with them niggas.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, straight up. I'd rather I go in a restaurant, I probably make like $2.50 or something like that. Like that's about the average, $2.50, something like that. But it's not no goddamn housing in one day. So yeah. But if I'm up in there, I'm like it's kind of keep me from. I don't really want to do art too much no more. Honestly, now that I start making that money like that, I don't really. When I was hustling for art, that's what I was doing it for, like the money. Now
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's about the money, man. That's what it's all about.
I don't.
Bring the money.
I served this young couple, a couple it was on my last shift, and I can overhear them. They was kind of getting into like an argument, right? And then I walked back over to the table, and the dude was like, "Yo, I want 2 separate bills now." Like he was on a date with his girl, and they got to. But mind you, I can't look. She had only at that point she had only ordered 1 drink. But I did the separate bills, and yeah, people be doing shit.
Nigga, you want 1 drink on this, man? Pay for that girl drink and just don't holler at her no more.
Exactly.
He ain't even want to pay for the drink.
I was about to tell him. I wanted to say something, but I had to remove myself.
You can't do that. You don't want to get a tip for that shit.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to call. I was going to say. I was like, yo, come. I was going to call him to the side. But before he came to me, I was like, I could feel that they was arguing, and I was going to tell him. I was like, yo, around the same time last year, I had my girl, I had my wife, and now I don't got that. It's like, what I'm saying, you a blessed dude right now to be out, what I'm saying, with a nice looking young lady, y'all here on this date. I know y'all can get into it. I'm like, yo, you just gotta, chill out, man. Sometimes, what I'm saying, chill out. And then, I was trying, this was random I hear, but then by the time I got back to the table, they had already escalated to that point where he just like, yo, separate bills.
If he asked for a separate bill, that was probably their first date.
I mean, the way they was talking, it seemed like I felt like it didn't feel like first. It felt like because his aggression with her was like, yo, this is my the first time I've seen that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because if we got to go home to the same house, and I made you just pay a separate bill over an argument, that seems weird. Now I gotta go home with you?
They wasn't very, like, they ordered the drinks, and then they ordered appetizers, and I came over, I tapped back at the table 3 more times over a span of 20 minutes, right? And they still didn't want to order. I'm like, so I just took the menus off the table. So I'm like, because she started, they asked me all these questions about the shit on the menu. I'm like, nigga, just pick something. God damn. It's like, pick something. Chicken, beef, what you want? Pick something. So from that, I could feel something. And he said something to it. It sounded like, yo, you asked me to come out, and now, like, your goofy ass don't even want no food, or something, something like that. don't know, though. But I don't come across that kind of stuff too much. But I'm debating if I want to go back to this straight up. I really do not like that ship. But then to get to the ship, I drive. So to get to the ship, I have to ride my car about 10 miles to a metro station. I pay to park at the metro station, pay to get on the train. I get on the train, I ride 20 minutes on the train. I get off the train, then I gotta walk a long ass block in the cold. So, and then it goes through all that, then go in and deal with that crap they trying to get at me.
Yeah, that's a long ass commute to deal with some bullshit. Like you say, the money good, but like the trade off was just like, goddamn.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I give up the shifts. I literally gave up every shift. I'm supposed to work. I say no. I gave up the shifts. Let somebody else take it.
Yeah.
Probably I can get fired for that shit by now.
Shit, I can't blame you on that one though, bro. Like you got, if we working together, you know what I'm saying, there gotta be a certain level of like basic respect. We're all doing the same thing. I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. Especially when it comes to like little teeny fuck ups, and we're dealing with the public. So there's always gonna be something fucked up. And we're dealing with the public. So nothing's gonna always go perfect. Okay, an order is wrong, or this person didn't get there. Just deal with it. And I'm not gonna sit here and get stank face and fucking get talked down to like a kid over some dumb shit, bitch. You can, like you say, you can stuff this fucking job, bitch.
Over a simple fix, like they. But that's the biggest thing. They talk about the order that is delivered at the table. So if you got a table of 10 people, but it's only 3 items that they can pick. It's either they pick a salmon dish, it's a chicken dish, or it's a let's say like a vegetable dish. But they got hundreds of these downstairs. There's hundreds of them. So if you give me, if the item's going to be there, it's like you just, if this wasn't that person's seat, give the salmon to the nigga who asked for the salmon. Then by the end of it, everyone gonna have what the fuck they want. You don't even have to present it as an issue. It's simple. It's so simple. That lady stopped. She literally stopped and held the shit up like it was. How hard is it to just pass that same plate to the nigga a foot away from you? Who asked for the salmon? Just give it to them. God, Jesus, these damn people. I can't work with these fucking people. But at the restaurant, there's no issue. Honestly, at the restaurants, I ain't really had no issue. Like, zero. Like, I work with a team of, it's a lot of, it's younger black people, some older black people, but I haven't had no issues with nobody. Not one.
And common sense ain't common, bro. Common sense is not common. You would figure that shit out on the workplace if you don't see that shit nowhere else.
100. How's stuff been going to work for you guys?
Yeah. I wish I could get a. But far so good. You know, we're on schedule. I like. We don't have any. Well, I don't have a supervisor or boss, so everybody's on good pages.
Yeah.
You don't got no supervisor.
Yeah, I do. Oh, fuck! I'm dropping all the tea. Oh, I'm going to drop all the tea. So speaking of supervisors, bosses, and shit. So the reason why I got hired on the boat was for a very specific reason. Because they had a mass firing because people were doing things like drinking on the job. Hold up. I'm talking about, wait. Now, I've seen people drink the job's drinks. Like, they'll do shit like they'll order a drink, right? But they'll put it in for a table and then be like, oh, the guest didn't want that. They wanted something else. Then they'll take that drink, pour it in the cup, and drink it. Like alcohol, right? I actually seen this one lady. She my age, and she said she was my age. She was like, yo, I'm talking to her, and I can clearly smell, like this at the start of her shift. I can clearly smell alcohol on her breath.
At the start of the shift.
Right. Yeah, right. At the start of the shift, I'm like, whatever, right? But then she started doing, like, she started fucking up. She started like doing like weird, like you could tell she was just seemed like dazed. She like out of it, like just dumb weird shit, like stopping, not carrying the tray, like just weird shit. Yo, they called her to the side. They called her into the captain's, where the nigga drive the boat. They called her in there. Next thing I know, she was off the floor. They had her ass for that whole entire ship. She was sitting down. She was sitting down, and pretty much like on timeout, like, yo, you are intoxicated at work. She should got fired for that. I seen her ass a week later. Yeah, she was clearly intoxicated. And I seen her ass a week later. I swear to God.
Wait a minute, they had to put her on timeout, and then they still let her keep her job after timeout, nigga?
Bro.
That's wild.
That's what I'm saying. There's wild shit going on this ship. I watched this chick, 6 foot tall chick, take a bottle of champagne and tip it back on the clock.
Oh shit.
but I mean, anyway, these are the people that's above me. So
That's a crazy work environment. I said that's a crazy work environment.
Yeah, it's a headache. Oh, so sketch. Miss Crafty said, yo, speak about like your hands and working on the train.
Speak about it. Man. I mean, there's nothing much I'm doing right now. I mean, if I want to, I could just show you around where I am right now. So, this is the train right here. Right now, I'm just going to be working on the converter. This guy right here. We're going to drop it down. Clicks, remote, change. So, you yeah.
What's not, bro? We can hear you.
The outputs, check the air pressure is this little bubble right here. Air is gonna go in here, and what else am I gonna do? I'm sure I'm gonna get something else, but for now, that's kind of what I'm doing. So right now, I'm just securing this converter right now, and yeah, easy peasy.
So is this like regular maintenance stuff, or did you fix the issues as they come?
Yeah, we fix the issue when they come in. Usually, so right now, this train in particular, okay, so when a train sold, it has a 7-year warranty. So within those 7 years, if anything were to happen, obviously they come back to us and we fix it. And trust me, it's the train in itself. Imagine having a 6-year-old train coming in. Trust me, it will look like a 20-year-old. Like, this shit has been on the tracks for 20-year-old. So we come in. Also, if they have any modifications towards those trains, we also do those modifications. So it's pretty cool sometimes. So sometimes it can be a really nasty job, and I'll show you why right in a second. So you see all this carbon build up right here? I'm not sure if you can see it right now. See all this?
Yep.
You see all of this? This is carbon build up. So imagine that gets the lungs. Imagine you have no safety precaution, no mask, nothing, and you're playing in this type of shit all day long.
Oh, hell no.
I guarantee you, you're gonna get cancer in the next 2 to 3 years. Yeah. So if anybody want to take this type of work on, I mean, you must have knowledge of hazard, like safety precautions, because you're gonna be in some real situations. You know.
That's why, but that's why you get paid the big bucks, though.
I mean, bro, if this shit was paid some really, really good bucks, I would have been my head not complaining about shit. But I mean, it pays the monthly rent, pays the phone bill, it gives my mother some money in her pocket, it gives me some money in my pocket, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Straight up.
I mean, for my division, I think guys get at least $90,000 a year.
Hell Hell yeah.
That's not bad, man.
And yeah, that's like on a technician level. So other guys get maybe 150, 80. That's the higher ups right there. You know what I'm saying? But it's all right.
Hmm.
I remember starting off with like how much was like 40,000 a year. That's pretty decent. I could do that, but then you know, you sometimes it's more of a repetition too. Like you do this over and over and over. So they shift you to different facility, which is really nice. So I'm cool, man. As long as I'm warm and I can do my work, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, wait. So is it heated in there?
Actually, there are these like vents, those blowers right here. Yeah, and this is a huge factory, right? So
And where is it located
yeah,
at?
that's it's. In Corona, Queens. New York.
Corona, Queens.
So that's close to the. Yeah, so that's close to City Field baseball, City Field stadium, I think.
And you guys service trains from the entire city?
You said what?
You guys service trains from the entire city?
Yes. So we get trains. So we like subcontractors all the trains in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's so right now where the factory that I'm in right now, we only service the number 7 trains and the number 2 trains. Other factories, other areas, so have the new R111 trains. But that was the train I was working on prior to coming here, which was really nice. But then they had a whole bunch of issues with that train. So yeah, man, it's a pretty cool job. Labor intensive, and you meet great people, you see new things. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight up. Yeah, I love the how you say it. The best way they say the best way to make money is for like what people need. You get me? Like what people like need, like services that's like needed. You know?
But I'm sure anybody can do this, man. Just with a little experience. I mean, it's like I said, it's a very repetitive work. So as long as you're willing to work and you know your stuff in terms of technical stuff, then you should not have an issue. I could go to any state right now and put my name up for some kind of trade maintenance, and I'm sure I'm gonna get it because not everyone has that type of experience. Mechanics usually do like vehicles, regular vehicles,
Mm-hmm.
but I deal with trains, man.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been doing that?
So from say it's been about three and a half years now. Yeah, it's been 3.5 years right now.
That's not bad.
I often in my head it pops thinking about outside of art, like what would I want to do? Like I do, you know what I'm saying? Like we do a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying, like to make money, but it's like, so I got a question for y'all then. So, how long do y'all want to paint? How long do y'all want to paint?
Listen, and that's a really good question because I was asking myself that really seriously for the past few days too. I've noticed, especially with famous artists, you know, watching documentaries and all of those stuff. This is something that can be maintained for your entire lifespan. You see, a lot of us start off with the initial idea that yes, I'm going to be painting and I'm going to be great and I'm going to make thousands and thousands. But notice is that every single famous artist had to go through the process. And by saying that, a regular job, bro, is ideal because now it pays for your hobby, it pays for your future. But just remember at the back of your head that you're not going to be doing this hard work forever. When I'm talking about hard work, like your 9 to 5 forever, you actually fall back on something that you really love, and that's art. You know, and if it leaves you for a certain amount of hours or whatever the case may be, you will definitely come back with even more enthusiasm. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be in this for a very, very, very long time, man. Unless these hands are not attached to my body anymore.
Yeah.
I'm raising.
Hell, I'll say what Norman Rockwell said. Somebody asked him the same thing, like how long do you think you're gonna paint? Norman Rockwell said, I'm gonna die at my easel. You know, I probably die sitting at my easel, because as long as I can do it, that's what I'm gonna do. I think painting is my idea of retirement. Where if the only thing I can have to do is paint and maybe sell 1 or 2 pieces a year, and I can live my life like that, I feel retired. You know. I think, I probably
That's
just.
what it is about. Like you said, like 1 or 2 pieces can make up that amount of money for you for the entire year, and that's fine too. You know, I don't think, well, with the type of paintings that I'm doing, I'm looking for the $500 paintings. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to low down anybody anymore, but I've gotten to a point in my thought process and art career where my skills speak for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And not only that, my 9 to 5 is with my art. So you pay me, right now I'm getting paid, let's say for example, I'm getting paid $40 an hour. You're definitely going to pay me $40 an hour plus what my art is worth. So, bro, let's just do that. You know, math right here. That's just how it's going to be.
Straight up.
And I'm cool with that. The only issue is that I don't have my current living space doesn't give me the ability to have paintings at least stack up and ready to go. I'm fine with that too. I've learned to accept that. When those hands get to painting, just know it's serious, bro. I'm putting my all into this. This is not hey, let me just do this. No, it's more than love, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than love.
Definitely. Like, I'm at this weird like crossroads of just like I tell you, I wanted that art fame, and I wanted it in my prime. That's truly why I was like pushing so hard. But then it's like, damn, even with pursuing it from the top of the day to the end of the day, like whether it be with painting or trying to get placements or whatever, or selling it online or trying to think of a marketing thing for it, it literally took all day, and even with that, it was still very like difficult. So I'm like, will I ever? I may be getting closer to a stopping point, weirdly, like straight up, but like, I don't know. Like, I just try to worry about getting the last of this stuff sold, but as the more I work, I feel.
I could see your thought process. You know?
I feel kind of locked in to work. I can't. I wanted to do a show, like a showing where I wanted to participate in something where other artists were going to be, but all I could think about was I'm gonna have to ask for the day off, and I'm gonna have to. You just gotta get. It can be done, but you have to work in advance. You gotta work in advance. My head only thinks. Now I just think about I'm tied to this schedule, and I don't. And I hate to ask a person, can I do this for myself? It's like that kind of situation. I'm like, yo, can I go here, sir? You know, I mean, because before me, that's why I didn't take vacation before too much. I would take days off just to sit in the house. If I took days off and just sit in the house, it wasn't to go nowhere. It was just so I can get off and just not go to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it can be done with the proper balance. I'd say that it don't gotta be the end. It don't gotta be the end of it to ask for that. like yo, my coworkers, they'll write me sometimes, and they'll be we'll see you soon, Miss Crafty. My coworkers will write me like on the scheduling app, or they may even text, but they'll reach out they'll say like, hey, I need to do this, or it'll be some kind of personal reason of why they need this day off to see if I'll cover it. And I'm like, when I call off, I'm not even giving no reason. I just say, sorry, I can't make it. I'll write or I'll call. I'm not gonna say I'm sick today or that I had to do something for my daughter or this. I can't make it today.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's real sound. I'm like, I can't. I'm not giving you. I just can't make it. So.
And that's the freedom. I think that's the freedom that app gives.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Unless if you're one of those who make the big bucks, that's definitely a plus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes.
So
Yes.
what about you, Prince? Well, how do you look at, how do you see the future in painting for you, for yourself?
I'm not. I just feel like I'm fortunate in a lot of different ways, man. Like, fortunately, I have a job that is super lenient when it comes to scheduling. As far as if I need time off for any kind of shows or anything, you know. On top of that, like, they give us like tons and tons of like paid time off to start with. So I'm lucky in that way that I do have employment that really doesn't hinder like my art at all. But also like I feel like I'm in an area where my art isn't selling, and I think that's cool too. I'm at the point where I just feel like I'll just leave it up to the universe. You know, I enjoy painting. This is a definite passion of mine, and I feel like if I continue to do it, eventually the right person to see this shit, you know, and if not, that I've already, you know, made my peace with that too. Like if I don't ever become like a very popular artist, or if I can't sell a piece for like, you know, 30,000, I'm fine with that. I would definitely like that, but you know, it keeps me sane, it keeps me out of trouble, it keeps me occupied, and gives me something to be my creative outlet. Right. I don't know. Will I ever be able to be a full-time artist? I don't know, man. I don't know. The world is tough right now, bro.
I've watched a lot of YouTube videos where, you know, with the title, the life of living a full-time artist. And to be honest, that's bullshit, man. If one day is gonna be typical, hey, I go to coffee, I go get some coffee, I come back, I start eating, I look for clients, whatever. Bro, that's bullshit. So you tell me every single day of your life, you're gonna be painting knowing that it's your job. The initial reason why you were painting in the first place is to be free. Mm-hmm. And now you're gonna tell me you're gonna paint to get paid. Bro, there's a difference, bro.
On that topic, hold on, look, I'm telling you 100%. Yo, it's not too far off. Like, as I would, for those 3 years, to do it as like the sole income, it's because there's so many different ways to make money in the art. Like, you can fall victim to not picking away, but you'll be scrambling to make it. Like, you'll be scrambling, like, so to get the money, you gotta paint stuff to sell it, right? And then you like, damn. So like I would wake up and I would post so much on Instagram because I'm trying to get commissions. I'm just trying to get commissions. Or I would go out to in front of like certain galleries or I needed to spend more time writing, but literally it took all day and doing it from the top of the day to the end of the day, like non-stop. Like it shit freaking me out. Like you get to start making moves out of, I don't want to say desperation, but it's when it's the only income you try to utilize every second to accomplish that goal, and you really get to scramble. Like straight up.
Right.
I did a video.
But if you love the process in itself, it shouldn't feel like your life depends on it too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, again, I think when you're doing it with like the sole income, when you're doing it with the sole income, like,
Yeah, your life does depend on it. As a sole income.
Man, I think that's the kind of stuff that made me bring the painting out into the intersection. Like that's the kind of stuff that made the dudes the painting in the Drake house. Like just doing illegal, I would say borderline illegal stuff. We doing all kinds of different methods to. It's even what's the word?
Thanks.
Was it? Oh, good. But there's a whole bunch of just different, just non-normal methods of trying to, again, because painting is just that. Like everyone can, not everyone can paint, but a lot of people can paint. So it's like, yo, how am I going to separate? Sometimes it's not just the work that separates it; it's the artist itself that kind of separate. The Art Lander thing, that's a huge topic because that dude, he getting super booked. The majority of the art world don't look at him as an exact artist. That's crazy to be so known and popular. But the majority of the people who do what you do in your community don't exactly respect you. But the orange seers are looking at it as like, great. Wow, what a spectacle. This guy's being successful. But the work is being created. Listen, man. Yeah. So I really, if I'm at work, I used to think about coming home to pay down when to rest. Like it takes a lot. It really do take a lot to do both. Either way, to do it full time or to do it in your free time. It still takes a lot out of you to create art. Because you be tired from work when you painting, you know. But then even if you do it just straight, just painting, you get tired of painting.
Yeah.
So you get like, I'm tired of painting. You got that?
Yeah, man. I mean, let's just be real. There are days where you just don't want to become a paintbrush. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely.
Yeah, I ain't never had so many. I painted for 1,000 days straight. I ain't never been this. Like I'm like, this has been the most least active time of my art in the past 5 years.
You did 1,000 days straight of painting?
Yep, I did 1,000 days straight.
That's
Yeah,
wow.
3 years straight. Every like if I stop, the moment that I stop, all this shit fall apart. Like I need to continuously create. I need to continuously learn. I gotta get better. That's all I did for 1,000. That shit. I mean, at that time it was, I was at a little bit of peace, but that shit could be stressful.
No, that shit fucking.
Honestly, art kind of stressed me out now to the point. It's stressing me out. It's stressing me out more than.
Well, that ain't good. That's definitely not good. If it's stressing you out, like you said, you might need to step back for a minute and reevaluate and reassess and.
It's like, but then the more I, when I think about sitting back, I think about just staying in the rat race. You know, I'm like, how long do I want to? I feel like I want to have a short life. So that you get me closer. I want to have a shorter life, like. So whatever I do in these next 10 years, it'd be like the most important thing, like,
Yeah.
Like, I was like, yo, but the whole topic, the whole reason why I brought the topic, because the jobs that I'm doing are not, the jobs that I do outside of art are not career-based jobs. They are paycheck jobs. They can pay straight, but it's still paycheck jobs. It's not when I tell people what I do, it don't come with a hint of respect to it. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it don't come with that, and I kind of want that. Like as a 40-year-old man trying to date, I mean, honestly, to be honest with y'all, on some real shit, I get way more respect with telling people I'm an artist than telling people I'm a server.
Because you are an artist. That's who you are. A server is what you do. That's a difference. Who you are and what you do are two different things. You are an artist who just happens to have a job as a server.
Yeah, but I mean, but to the chicks, all they care about is what you do.
Yeah, this is true. And people classify themselves by their careers.
I mean, I'm trying to get Rick married.
Well,
I need.
good luck with that. Good shit, man. It is what it is.
These chicks is like it's been tough. It's been tough, but I'm like yo, Dad, what I want to do? I'm like, do I want to go back to work and actually get something bigger, like the way I'm chasing art? Do I want to chase something else like that and work my way up, or what I'm saying, Bill, go get a degree or something? I don't know. I'm like, man, nah, I'd rather do this art. I'd rather just do this art. And yeah.
Yo, Sketch.
So.
Sketch. This sound like a midlife crisis to you or not?
My guy gets just into figure it out, man. He's gonna be alright.
Like,
He'll be alright.
This nigga's so talented.
It's funny, I'm feeling the pressure.
Yeah, well.
I'm really feeling the pressure, like something gotta.
Yeah.
So on the apps, I got one of my paintings on the apps. I get way more comments on the painting than probably myself.
That's wild.
All the girls they say, "Did you paint that? Did you paint that? Did you paint that?" They'll laugh at me just to see if I painted that.
That's the conversation starter.
Mm-hmm.
At least they want to talk to you. Women like artistic guys, yo.
I'm like, have you ever thought about getting one done of yourself? Everything is advertising.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get like straight up. I was like, yo, boo, yeah. I'm like, yo, you be better off just buying a painting from me, because I'm about to fry you up in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Case said, who give a damn about what someone else say or think of you when you are who you are? If you are artist, if they accept it and understand, if not, forget that. I mean, pretty much what I was thinking about is like just roles, jobs, or careers that the woman respect. Now, honestly, this is a whole nother topic, but still, finding a life partner who's like supportive of what you do is very important, but also it's just important for life, period. I feel like getting a partner is just important as having a 401k or any other kind of like retire. It's very important because that person, that helpmate, is going to help you. Like you're going to need that to go through. It can get tough, like going through life like by yourself. I look at, like it's a certain joy that comes with having that woman, and that you can't really, I would say, put a price on that, but it comes with having a lot of stuff lined up to not achieve that woman, but to
women are
certain things.
Yeah, women are attracted to certain things, and women are definitely attracted to titles and uniforms. It is just something society has conditioned women for. Women are attracted to titles, and that's why normally when conversations start out, within the first 5 or 6 questions that are asked, one of the first questions is, "So what do you do?" And that's not just a random conversation starter. That's a status level equalizer to see where she's gonna put you at on that status ladder. Oh, if you're this, then you raise up. I'm a manager at a bank, and you can be a fucking a garbage truck worker and make just as much as a manager at a bank.
Yes.
and
Yeah.
and but at the same time, it's just the title doesn't sound the same, you know.
Yeah. It's,
So women are definitely attracted to titles.
I swear. And I'm like, yo, it's been a dry year. Like, I need it. Hey, give me a better title. It's been a dry year. They be like, shit, I'll be a police officer.
But like you say though, like
Like
I'm a server on a cruise ship, bitch. But I make $400 a day, bitch. Like, calm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, calm down. Shit.
You know, they'd be like, okay. Like, you can tell it in their reaction to the things. So, like, it's not gassing them. It's not like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
gas from like a car. I went, hold on, make sure I'm on there. I went on a borderline blind date. They weren't really blind. They were the quickest date I've ever done off the apps. I did this like 2-3 days ago. This one young lady, she was I guess she was Trinidadian, and she was like, yeah, let's like, hey, are you free today? Well, let's get up and do like coffee. And I'm like, most of the time I would have preferred to get to a phone conversation because at certain points I know you were trying to bring out, and when I meet you, that we could have handled on the phone that may be like deal breakers or something. The majority of these days, they're not really looking to date. They're looking for a reason to not date you.
Mm-hmm.
So they can continue on in their pursuit for this unicorn that they are looking for. They're really looking for a reason to not date. That's why they'll go through like, not even in the serial dater way, but they'll go through like 20 men looking, and not for the reasons that were good, but they can tell you everything that was bad.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? And it's people, whatever little things, whatever it is, that's all it takes to mark you out. So I don't even be trying to get up to no date without getting to no convo. Anyway, I did it, and the chick, she was alright. I came in with a little bit of jokes, just like a little bit of jokes. We covered some serious topics. I gave her direct eye contact. At the end, she sent me a message. She was like, I didn't feel any chemistry. And I just like, okay, thank you. I tried my best.
Okay, well, hold on now. So first of all, how old was she?
She was 38.
And like she's from Trinidad, right? You said she was Trinidadian.
And speaking with her, in her tone, it seemed like she'd been here for a minute.
Okay, so she's an American who's trying to hold on to her Trinidadian heritage. Okay, so that's
she had spoke about, like, example, her going home to Trinidad and how they lived in the country. So I said she rarely goes home, but when she does, she doesn't like to go to her village. She'd rather stay at the like hotel around there because she's like, it's more stuff to do around the hotel, and it's like a 3-hour drive to the village, and it's like lesser stuff to do.
yeah. So she's Americanized. Oh well.
You get me? I'm like, it is what it like. But honestly, I be automatically expected when I go. Yeah, these chicks, because I'm 100% sure they're turning down a guy who make way more money than me, who look way better than me, who's funnier than me, and got a better personality than me. They will find something wrong with your ass. I promise you that. They will find that shit, whatever it is, and they just hold on to that, but they won't. Yeah. At this age, this woman this age, this woman at the 40 age, like age 40, yeah. Feel like they trying to get it right. They halfway through their life. Like they gotta get it right.
You have to be Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, like that kind of shit. So, I mean, I didn't care. I shout out to her for getting me out for a little coffee date. I only spent $12.
I agree. Say that's the one thing I'll give her points on suggesting a coffee date. If I go out on dates now, that's the only thing I'm suggesting. I'll risk maybe $2 or $3 on you for a cup of coffee. I'm not taking you out to dinner. That's out. Like dinner dates right now are completely out of the question. Zoo dates, movie dates, none of that shit, bitch. If you wanna meet for the first time, let's go sip on a cup of coffee. Like you say, that's maybe like you say, what you spent, $13 maybe the most. Like, I'm not trying to spend a whole bunch of money on no fucking stranger, and then at the end you're gonna text me saying, I didn't feel any chemistry. Like, okay, well that's fine. I'm not out of a lot of money. I got out the house for a little while or whatever. So I'll give her points for at least suggesting a really simple first meetup, not asking a whole lot. You know, and that's fine. You don't feel Kim, that's fine. At least you ain't try to dig in my pockets the first time I met you, bitch.
Yes.
So I only suggest coffee dates. I only suggest coffee dates.
Tell you how many dates the person have been on?
No, you know, but I'll ask. So this is how I run it. How long have you been on the app? That explains a lot, because I promise you, in one day, I can get, let's say, like 10 matches 10 matches. But for a woman, that one day she can get 50 matches.
Yeah.
So times, so 2 days, now you're at 100. 3 days, you're at, so they're juggling a lot of men, and men, there are some men that want to lead with date. So now you got 7, 8 people asking you out on a date every day. You're gonna go out with 1 or 2 of these guys. You get me? So it's a lot of that kind of thing. I learned so much. I've learned so much about women from being on these apps, and they don't want to hear anything outside of but what they want to hear. Long story short, anything outside of that, they ain't rocking with it.
Because simps have destroyed dating for us, man. Once again, on these dating apps, like you just said, man, you getting fucking 300 guys coming at you every 3-4 days, and you think your value is way higher than what it is because everybody is asking you on a date, when in reality you're just a shitty person just like everybody else, and you're not. You're over inflating your value because you see so many men attempting to talk to you, whereas in person, like we used to date, where you meet somebody in person face to face for the first time, like, bitch, you probably can't even hold a real conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you say, you find Mr. Perfect who's 6 foot whatever and this and that and charming and got nice eyebrows and a full beard, and you still find something wrong with that nigga. You still find something wrong with that nigga. Like, y'all, you can't satisfy half of them, man.
And look, so I'll tell them that, and they'll be like, I'm not insatiable. I'm like, but so far every man that you met your entire life has not pleased you. How else are you single?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been happy with every man you've met. So I'm like, I just 100%. That's who I realize I'm talking to. Like but they refuse to admit that. That's some weird shit. Like, I know for me to be single at this age, I have failed. I have failed at upholding a connection with a woman. I have failed at being, a lot of stuff to some people. So that I would need to do some improvement. That's how I would succeed. They're not looking at it as they are the problem of why they are single. Therefore, therefore they can't do no wrong because they are not the problem.
Mm-hmm.
That the men are the problem.
Let's see. I don't think being single isn't. I'm gonna refer back to Kevin Samuels again, the Godfather. Look, women hold access to pussy, men hold access to relationships. Men are normally single because we want to be single. It's not like we can't get any of these bitches. It's not like you can't, like you say, all the women you dated, there's one of them you could have cuffed up and wifed up and she would have been super happy with it. She just wasn't for you. She didn't meet all your standards. But like men, we hold the keys to relationship. Women, y'all just hold access to pussy, and normally we can get pussy without dating you, without being in a relationship with you. You know what I'm saying? And now women think that, they really have the main access to the relationship. I don't see that. Like you say, if you're a woman in your 40s and you're single, it's not because you want to be single. It's because nobody wants to really date you, lady. And men in our 40s are single because we don't want to put up with a bunch of bullshit from women who don't want to be in a committed relationship.
Mm-hmm. It is. So, Sketch, you have a main
Yes, I do. Yeah.
See, look,
Yeah,
it's a beautiful
and
thing.
yeah, I mean, it obviously it comes. There are times where things are not so good. There are times where things are wonderful. Like it's the most I could give on that topic, man, is just be as authentic as possible, because by being authentic, your partner can also see, if they're reasonable enough, they can see some flaws, and if they could go ahead and point those flaws out, that helps you as well, because you have someone on the outside looking in, whereas you on the inside looking out. So it gives you two perspectives, and if both of you guys are on the same page, everything should be alright. Yeah.
Motherfucking
That's how I see it.
still sharpens steel.
Yeah, this shit done took over. So often I should be painting, I just be swiping. Just be swiping on the apps. I done, at one point I did, you know, you can pay for certain features, like unlimited, likes. So
Oh, he was serious. Oh, our stream ended. Damn. We reached our time limit on that one. I don't know, guys. I am super sorry for not paying attention to most of the YouTube chats. Omizu and Wendy, thank you guys so very much for holding down the chat for me. You guys are fucking awesome. I ain't even. I just know, like, I can depend on you guys. I wasn't worried about that. Yo, welcome to and appreciate everybody who's in the stream listening to me and my other homies. Now, the question is, do I start the Instagram stream back up and invite the guys back in there? Because it really cut us off abruptly, or should we just do our thing? Women are from Mars and men are from Venus. You ain't lying about that shit, yo. Enjoy the dating advice. I mean, I'm a simple person, very, very simple, and sometimes I'm too simple. Where people try to make it more complex than what it is. It's like, it don't have to be all of that sometimes, man. Are we going back live on Insta? No? It's all good. How long have we been in here? We were at 4 hours in the studio. It's a, I don't know. It's another good app, yo. I definitely use it to share my art. It's a great platform for that. I'm glad I ain't gotta worry about all that fucking dating shit, man. Cause it's wild out here, man. It's the Wild West out here. Hey, Jody, in here talking about dating. Jody, no, man, it's the Wild West, man. Shit be crazy out here, man. It's tough being single nowadays in 2024. The Wild, Wild West. Nobody, I don't know, man. Nobody don't want to have traditional roles anymore. And I can see why. I mean, because things change and, you know, societies and cultures evolve and develop new standards and new norms and new traditions. But man, I still wish it was a lot more traditional, like my parents' age or my grandparents' time. You know what? It's all government fault, man. It's all government fault, bro. You got down. Can't afford to be traditional. Can't afford for the woman to stay home and raise the family. That fucking sucks. Can't afford for the man to be the sole breadwinner. And feel, you know, have that sense of leadership and provision for the family unit. This one break down everything, man. Turning fucking frogs gay. Turning the fucking frogs gay. Yeah, hey, bro. You know how? Hey, they cut us off, man. We reached our time limit, and I swear, bro, it don't be feeling like. Is that an hour? I don't know how much time do they even give us on this shit. Do they give us 1 hour per person, or I don't know. It seemed like we used to get way longer streams before.
Right?
Like they don't give us a lot of time no more. Before I know it, it's just like, oh, your time is done. Like, wait a minute, nigga, we just started talking good.
Yeah, straight up. I can't. No, on this one I can't see the comments.
Uh-oh.
On this one, so I couldn't see.
Oh hell, and he buffering too. Hey, yo. Did they go acting funny?
You hear me?
I hear you.
Can you see me?
I can see you. Can you see me?
Yep, yep,
You say you just can't see the comments?
yep, yep.
Nah.
It's all good. Let me know what they say. Yeah, but yo, you handled a painting similar to that, the commission that you had did. I think it was of your friend with his family, and they had like the trees and stuff in the background.
Hey.
Yo, a painting of a family with trees in the background?
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Oh, yeah, and they were standing up, and the one guy they were holding the baby. Yeah, that one.
Travis, you never cease to amaze me with your paintings.
Uh,
They are beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, what about that one?
You guys,
How you been?
I just been going through it. I've been sick for 3 weeks, and then I just got out the hospital last night.
Oh damn. Mm-hmm.
I didn't have a good birthday, Thanksgiving, or Christmas, so I mean, I'm still here.
Yeah. You say you were just in the hospital?
Yeah, my gallbladder was acting up.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Nothing but well wishes for your recovery.
Thank you. Oh, I just miss seeing y'all together doing art or something.
Yeah, that's all we've been doing this
You
morning.
back like you never left. Have you still been doing like your digital art?
Yeah, I was supposed to get back on trying to color in my last digital piece that I did for Drivers in Your Own Art Style, but a lot of things been going on and stuff, so I have to take care of what's going on before I can get back to it, but I'm officially get back to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just wish I could go back to painting, but all my stuff is in storage.
All right, did you wind up moving?
Yeah, I ended up moving again.
Twice?
Yes.
God damn.
Because the last person I was roommate was talking about that the property manager is under investigation under her. She's not supposed to have people living with her or pets. But I don't know if that was true or not, so I didn't ask the question. I just ended up leaving. It was probably my time to go anyway. You being around her was making me very depressed and stressed out. So
die. I'm gonna retro to this project. Hopefully, hopefully you don't die. That's something we never seen. We see run.
Mikey.
Yeah, they gotta move.
What?
Yo, Frankie say that shit about to die, yo.
So Travis, how long did it take you to do this picture?
Right now I feel like I got about, sheesh, probably about 25 hours in this thing.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah,
I
for
probably would've took you longer.
nah, for what it is, yeah, like I don't know. I already like once I sat down and really looked at it, I just assumed this is gonna. It's a smaller canvas, but it is a really detailed piece. So this is just gonna take me a while.
It looks like you took a photo.
Yeah, so I
I
don't know.
swear, man, you got some magical powers when it comes to getting that paintbrush going on canvas. Dude, look like you can stop time. 25 hours. This looks like you took you a month.
Mm-hmm.
Even the flowers look so beautiful.
And that's the part, like trying to paint every little leaf. I'm anxious to paint the flowers when I can play around with the magenta and the reds on there. Like I'm so hyped to get to that fucking part. I can't wait. I think that's really gonna pop out. Those purples and reds.
It's crazy to think that's like you're underpainting for them because they look done.
Yeah, no, wait, I can already see it, bro. Wait till I start putting them tones in there. Yo, them flowers are gonna, especially the main big one. This one right here. Oh man, that shit is gonna watch. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be real nice.
What is that stuff called? What is that stuff called? I forgot what it's called. Oh my god. Have you ever? What is it called? It's that clear stuff. Frankie always uses it. I forget what it's called.
Resin.
I painted so long and I forgot what it's called.
Resin.
Yes, resin.
Nah, Frankie got me wanting to use that shit too. After seeing him do all that shit, I was like, wait, I might have to try some of this. He was making that shit look too damn good, yo.
Yep, I swear, yeah, man. I want to say the resin is a gimmick. I don't want to say that, but I've seen a lot of people get success with using it.
It looks.
But Travis, if you use resin on your art pieces, ooh, they gonna make people go crazy and buy them even more.
I've seen somebody who does like oil paintings, and instead of putting a varnish on it, they put a resin on it, and it looks like a coat of glass on top of it. And that shit looked kind of hard, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yo, that shit kind of hard. It looked like fucking a glass coated painting.
Yeah. It's that shine that really, it brings people into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You gonna get you some good feet lovers then.
I mean, how much is to get started on something like that, Frank? Like how much you gotta invest?
It really depends on the brand of resin, and you have to make sure that there's some resins that doesn't have fumes. But if you do get resin, just make sure you look at it and see if it has fumes, because you have to be outside in a ventilated area. That way, you can use it. just have all the windows open.
Mhm. Yeah, the gallon of resin that I have. So do you go to Michael's?
Mm-hmm.
So I think this gallon of the Craft Smart resin, I got it for how much? Like I think most of the time it's $69, I believe that the price they have it at. But if you can catch it at like a 40% off for like one item or something,
Mm-hmm.
then it's worth it.
Yeah, it'll last you a while.
Yep. But the one I got is starting to yellow. I'm straight up. I'm about to have to just use it on something just to use it because it's starting to yellow. I'm gonna have to do like
Well, it has
like that piece that
it has a shelf life.
yeah, hell yeah. Like after like couple like give it 2-3 months, it start to yellow up. At least one of them.
If you don't use it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn. Okay.
Yeah, my joint is yellowing up, so when I use it, I'm gonna have to use it on something like dark. Like I don't know, like I may put it over something black maybe, so it's not as noticeable.
All right, I didn't know that.
Something like that. Yeah, these things yellowing up like hell. And I put it on. I had like 1 or 2 pieces that where I did it over color and I could start seeing it. That's why I was like, oh, okay, no, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
It'll start to show. It's ooh.
Yeah, that's why I say about it.
Every time I watch you paint, it makes me want to paint better, man.
That's why I say a lot about a lot of additives to the oil paints. Like that shit do help with whatever it does, but it may change the color of your shit in the end once it starts drying and curing. Like that shit won't be the same color you thought it was gonna be.
This is crazy to watch this with the small ass brush you're using.
Bro, I say this is the hardest part is the shadows. Like the fucking each leaf shadow. I can't believe I'm actually doing this shit, man. I'm torturing myself. Torturing myself. I swear.
Don't worry, once you get away from that part, you be satisfied after say, yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Done.
I already know. I know for a fact. I ain't never paint no shit like this for a long time, bro. If I ever do it again, the next time I do something like this, it will have to be for a commission. Somebody gonna have to pay me to do this.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pay me to do this shit.
And the other thing about it too is even though you have a reference, it's like yours isn't. How to say this? It's because it's at a different tone from the reference. So it's like you're making your own lights.
Mm-hmm.
Too, like a lot of this stuff. So it's like an interpretation of it.
Yeah.
But it's almost as clear. But its interpretation is almost clearer than the actual image.
As I said, I'm just trying to dumb it down as much as I can. And like, oh man, it's still hard as shit. Still hard as fuck.
Yeah, it's like 70 different tones within a square inch. This is. Yeah, straight up. I'm sitting there just taking my time to not get to these others. I'm gonna crank it out. Shit. Oh yeah, I had my hold on, I'll flip this one. So I had my Wolverine that I painted over.
Oh dang.
I like the original background better than what I had. You can still see it around the edges, but yeah, I like the original one better. Oh well, and that's the one that's on the back of that one.
You see his bones.
But like I said, yo, I would have. I swear, whenever I watch this stuff, it make you want to paint so much better. I took so many, all this whole thing is just shortcut. Like down to the hair. Like I didn't really want to like do like too much. It's like maybe two layers.
Is that on
It
the
looks
canvas
good,
or
though.
a cardboard frame?
Some cardboard.
Bro. That's what I say, man. That your style is too good, bro. That shit crazy.
Now, good look, but you know, as I said, it's simple. I just wanna. I'm like, I feel like if I was a rapper, I'd be like Uncle Murder or something. Like things like that, like get that rudimentary.
Yo, did he put out a wrap up this year? Oh, I ain't heard one for this year, bro. There been so much crazy shit going on this year. I wonder if Uncle Murder did an end of the year wrap up.
I'm quite sure he had to. I'm quite sure.
Oh, we gotta find that shit. No, I definitely gotta look and see.
I love his rap ups.
Yo, with the whole Diddy shit, man. Yo, the Jay-Z shit, the Kendrick Lamar beef, the fucking Lil Wayne upset about not getting the Super Bowl shit, the fucking the Trump back in office again. Yo, they so much shit to talk about this year, bro. Uncle Murder, I know you gotta do a fucking end of the year wrap up, bro.
For real.
They so much shit this year, yo.
Yo, he gonna say some shit about Wayne and he gonna be like, something, he's like, something, he's like, yo, Wayne wanted, some Wayne, some Wayne said, Wayne's Super Bowl, stage got diverted. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't think that nigga deserved it.
Ah. Yeah, sweet. Yep, that sound like some shit, nigga.
Some stuff as simple as that. Like, I don't think that nigga, like, he should have got that show anyway. Some shit.
Wayne crying he ain't getting a Super Bowl spot. Yeah, he'll definitely, he gonna drag everybody. You bet not.
Yeah. Every year he say he's gonna quit. He ain't gonna do it, but it's his most, it's what he's most known for.
No. And it's just one song a year, Uncle Murder. Come on, man. It's just one song a year, nigga. Damn. You can give us one.
He dropped the. I don't know if he dropped the album this year or last year. The album that he was talking about from.
Forever.
2009.
Yeah, Forever.
When he got signed, the Lenny Grant story.
Yeah. He really dropped that shit finally?
Yeah, he dropped it. It seemed like it looked more like a mixtape. That's what it looked like the cover of it after all that time. But I listened to it, and Uncle Murder, he's straight.
You don't sound impressed.
No, it was not. You know, I ain't gonna say nothing bad.
That's good. Well, you know.
So, I should. Shit. It make me want to do a wrap up before him, so that it and wrap it like in his style, so that it could pop off, like it'll get attention because he's about to do his.
Yep. And you gotta
of his wrap ups.
You gotta do some kind of clickbaity post title for it to get motherfuckers to click on that shit. And like you said, that shit is skyrocket. Most views this week.
Like right before it. When he drop his, he'll mention mine.
Mm-hmm. This nigga try to copy my end of the year wrap up.
Look, see.
Hey Frankie, how many
that's how quick he can catch it.
So far this year?
What you say?
Oh, I was gonna ask the both of you guys, like, how many paintings you guys did this year?
I did 10.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nowhere near. I've not really been painting too much this year. Well, I mean, I got not too much. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more stuff done.
How many pieces you completed?
Well, painting wise, I have to put on pause. Digitally, I'm gonna say about like give or take, I'm gonna say 4 or 5.
No.
Okay.
Yo, hold on. I can't even explain to y'all what just happened.
Uh-oh.
I pushed the paint, right? And it popped out the bottom of the tube.
Oh no.
And it just landed on the tip of my bed and mostly on the floor.
God damn.
There's a leak tears on my hand.
That is horrible.
Damn.
But that's straight.
Is that one of those tubes in the fish
I
box?
can get this off my mattress. I'm happy it just landed right at the edge of it. Like it ain't.
Can you save it?
No. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like that whole damn thing. I pushed the top. I was like, well, it ain't coming out the top. And then the bottom just popped open. The bottom just popped open. I was like, yo, that's not even.
It's a horrible thing of an artist. Hate being wasted. Hate the
It's in this mattress, isn't it? It's in this mattress. It's not like the mattress is like fabric. So it's damn near like painted it.
It's a canvas. It's a canvas now, nigga.
What I'm gonna start doing since I can't paint on acrylic and canvases, I'm gonna see if I can improvise and do watercolor.
Yes.
Because I mean, I could give me a watercolor painting pad, and I saw some really good watercolor paints where they have glitter and stuff in it.
Oh damn. Wait a minute, I ain't never seen glittered watercolor. That sounds crazy.
Yeah. I've been looking on Pinterest and they be having a lot of references, and then I came across the watercolor glitter. Yeah. When I went to art school in my early 20s, the first class I took up was color theory, and one of the things that we learned was monochromatic, chromatic. It's another word I forgot. Monochromatic, chromatic. Then we learned how to do watercolor and try. Or was that? I think it was illustration, but I think it was both. I took a color theory and illustration. I love that illustrator class. I really loved it because we got to do a lot of mixed media. If anything, that was the most favorite class out of my career that I choose, because at first, my first major was media arts and animation. I didn't like that. I thought that media arts and animation was going to have me just draw a lot of stuff, but no. Mainly have drawing stuff, storyboarding, and what else? 3D animation. I hated it. It was just the 3D part. Like, I can't sit at the computer for 10 hours.
Yeah.
I can't.
I don't know, when I was gonna go to art school for like art history, and even the school I went to, in their art department, their lady was like, bruh, nobody's gonna be doing traditional art much longer. She was like, you need to get into digital art and CGI and all that shit, because if you want a real career in that shit, she was like, bro, that's where this shit is at right now. She's like, I'm trying to tell you, get a fucking degree in the digital field. But now, and that was like 10 years ago, but 10 years later, how many art professors are saying that? Because we don't need the digital shit anymore because we got AI everything. I would have got a degree that I would have you know, it's about to run out of validity soon. I don't know how much longer people are going to need, like, CGI or web design or coding or a lot of any of these other fucking degrees any damn way. what was your you got a bachelor's or a master's degree? Dora?
No, I didn't even finish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going through a lot of hardships and financials at the time when I was in my 20s. So, yeah.
Girl, you in the bathroom? It sound like you in the bathroom.
Huh?
Huh? You in the bathroom?
No.
Oh. It sound like it. I think you lying.
Listen to
They know that's why you ain't got the camera on you. That's why you ain't got the camera on yourself.
Listen too hard.
Ain't nobody listening too hard. I know exactly what I hear. She talking about no. Nope. Ain't nobody in the bathroom, boy. She gonna put us on mute when that shit start hitting the water. Why? If a mic go mute, just know.
Man, how was y'all Thanksgiving and Christmas? Because I know mine's like, I was just going through it.
I don't celebrate holidays. Yesterday I was in the studio for about 7 hours, and then I wrote a song. And after I wrote that song, I fucking got on the game. And that was my day yesterday. I'm writing a rock album right now. See, your ass in the bathroom got me ready for a bathroom break. I'll be right back. 2 minutes, guys. Okay.
Yeah, I had to get this paint. Everywhere. How far did that go?
It's just going like that. Hey, Melody. Yeah. Want me to make you some tea? Hmm? All right. Mm-hmm.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, be back.
Man, this is a crazy season for me.
No, definitely. So from coming from like your last hospital trip, did they give you more of like closer to like a resolution?
Of being healthy, if anything, yes. I'm trying my best, but it's so hard trying to be healthy and trying to eat certain things because I was getting to the point where I don't want to eat nothing. Because they said the gallbladder reacted itself like for 2 days. I've been eating like a bird. Like I've been eating like soft stuff, like blending stuff into smoothies, eating fruits, eating vegetables, eating really less of meat, not too much. been going on? Have they drinking a lot of water?
Are you drinking water now?
Maybe so. I'm drinking orange juice, some water.
Great. Yeah. Yeah.
Life.
So many people have been getting sick this season. I mean, I went, and most years I'll probably buy Emergency, that thing. But I seen this thing at the grocery store. It was it say, it's all marketing, but it was a bottle of pretty much just orange juice, ginger, and something else, like some other shit. But then it costs like $9. They call it like a probiotic. I'm trying to think exactly what this thing says.
That sounds like a immune shot drink.
Yeah, like
a wellness shot.
That's how they. But it's like a full bottle of it. So, I mean, I bought it for that, but it's just glorified orange juice. Long story short.
Glorified.
Then you make that
Straight
shit.
up, and
You make that shit yourself. All right, I'm gonna give you a recipe, and this is what I use. So you get one nice size hunk of ginger root, a fresh ginger root. You get 3 lemons, turmeric, raw honey, and apple cider vinegar with mother. You grind that fucking ginger like I use a cheese grater, and I grate my fucking ginger right into a pot, and you grate that whole ginger root into a pot. You take your 3 lemons, cut them in half, squeeze all the lemon juice into the pot, and then put the whole rest of the lemon in that shit too. Put you a teaspoon, not a tablespoon of turmeric in that shit, and a cup of apple cider vinegar, and a whole cup of apple cider vinegar, and as much honey as you need to kind of sweeten it up, and let that simmer. Let it come to like a little boil, and then cool it off, and then you add as much water, because that's when you mix that shit together, that shit like a straight shot of fucking brandy. That shit will burn, and it's rich. So you mix. I normally add 2 cups of water to mine, and that'll make like a half a pitcher. And it's that turmeric, that ginger, and that raw honey, and that apple cider. It's the same shit you brought, bro. Whatever you bought for $9, you can make that shit for way cheaper. And like you say, whatever you got, like some glorified, whatever, man. But that shit do work, man. Like you say, when people start getting sick around this time of the year.
Look, I know, but my ex-wife, when I would get sick, that's the kind of stuff that she would prepare. Like all that, everything you mentioned, we had it at the house because she bought it. Like, I don't know if she like, but she did. Literally everything you said was there because she picked it up. The turmeric, the raw ginger. She's the only person I ever dated that had like the raw ginger in the house. Whether she did it for tea, but she would use it a lot for like the sick stuff too, and the raw honey. Straight up.
Somebody else gave me that recipe a couple years ago. They gave me that recipe, and I drank that shit. Bruh, if you're not feeling good, like before you get really, like before your cold or flu really comes on, you get like a day before that shit really hits you where it's like, I think I might be getting sick. Go ahead and mix that shit together then and start drinking it right then. As soon as you feel like a little touch of anything, and it'll cut that shit in half, bro. If you think you may have a cold for like 2-3 days, you'll have that shit for like a day. And that ginger and honey and that lemon, that shit'll knock that shit right the fuck out.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all what happened to me for 3 weeks since I've been sick. I've been going through it. So the first week, Thanksgiving, I was there. It happened on Thanksgiving Day.
Oh damn.
I had fever and chills.
Oh my god.
Then the second week, I got hit with the respiratory infection. Third week, I got hit with no taste and no smell. And this is the 4th week. I got hit with my God
damn.
Attracted. I'm like, hey, what's next?
Yeah.
I was so mad when I lost my taste and smell. I'm like, what did I do? Like, if I was but they got this new bug called RSV virus going on out here. I'm like, why do they keep messing with this stuff?
They're already trying to get us prep for another pandemic. They're gonna try to do that shit all over again. I ain't falling for it this time, though. I ain't with the bullshit.
I got to the point, like, what's the point of taking these virus shots? Because, for one, you take these virus shots, you have to end up getting sick. Because in order for the virus shot to work, because you have to have the virus in you. Like, so what's the point of making a what's the point of making a vaccine if you have to keep constantly making a stronger vaccine?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah, we get on that.
See, look, you did what a lot of people don't do. You just questioned it.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you question it.
It don't make sense after that.
Get this one, I'm about to get another one.
Yep. That's all it takes. Just to question a little bit is like, that shit don't make no sense. I'm good. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, so look, so this is the juice. So it's the Uncle Matt's Ultimate Defense. And I was reading the ingredients. Exactly what you said.
That at my job, and I love that juice. That is very expensive.
What's in it?
And it got it's a ginger juice, organic orange juice, pineapple juice, and it does the turmeric powder.
That turmeric, bro. People don't know.
Yep, see?
That turmeric, man. That shit real good for you, bro. And then it's a weird combination, but turmeric and black pepper, like if you look at some of those wellness shots, if they're a little spicy, like black pepper and turmeric together, they like activate each other in a certain way that helps bring out more of the good shit in the turmeric, yo. Man, those shits are good, man. So what brand? Who makes that? Who makes that drink?
Uncle Matt.
Where that's from? Where are they from?
Oh, hold on, let me see what this shit say. The hell? Let's see what this is from.
Is it some local stuff? It might.
It says it's bottled in Claremont, Florida.
Oh, they come all the way up from Florida? It would have been cool if it was like somewhere closer to you. You know that if it's closer, it's fresher. You know, because it doesn't have to travel as far. If that shit was like in D.C. or Northern Virginia or some shit, that would have been badass.
Yeah, too.
And that's all a bottle.
Yeah.
They sell that at my store, my job.
I ain't never seen that before though. I don't think I've ever seen that brand.
I'm pretty sure it's all over. It's really good.
It was like next to the orange juice, like the last thing that would have been. So I was like, okay. I was like, after that, I was using government money. When I put that thing.
Let me go ahead and get some of this.
Government money on that government card. And I put that thing through. And I said, $9 orange juice? Shit. It ain't my money.
It ain't mine. Let me try this. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Uncle Sam.
My money. Yeah. I mean, I just on a good note, I've been a lot of people around me been sick, and so this year that's why I ended up going to the casino and not like really hang with my fam because like my mom and my brother said they was sick, and then I was gonna go to my sister's house, but then I just like. Long story short, I should have went and got gifts earlier, or did something like that. I should have went and got gifts, or I was going to try to get gifts for the kids, and like even for this year, for my daughter, most years she would be like real close. I could get her. Now she's in Florida, so what I was going to do. So I said I hit her up. I said, yo, kind of like what you want. She couldn't really tell me nothing. The only thing I could think of that I really wanted to get her to kind of. I wanted to get her the newest the VR headset, the Oculus 3 or the 3S. The 3S, that's the $300 one. But I'm like, I'm hoping she can keep it good in a house full of kids.
That's
kind of pulling on it, yanking at it, and it being like, the only. So I was like, I don't know, but that's why I'm playing.
How's your daughter, Frankie? How is she?
Oh, she's 10. She's 10. So I'm like, and then to get on it, you have to have a Facebook account, I believe.
Yeah, because it's Meta.
Yeah, so you got that. So I would have to it would be like her mom would have to sign up or something like that. So I'm like, yo, she put that thing on. She ain't gonna give it to the kids.
Damn.
That thing off the chain, I swear. Especially the one I got the one where it got like a, what they call it? Oh, it got a black and white pass through. So when you look, you can see like the room, but it'll be like black and white, like a crazy image. The newer ones, it's like
Full
it's
color.
like you're wearing glasses.
Yeah.
Like clear glasses. Like you put it on, it's like it's not even on your head. Like you can see everything in full color, and then it'll all that virtual reality shit will start popping up in your real room.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of thing. Like you can sword fight with somebody who ain't in a room, in your room.
Mm-hmm. Yo, VR gonna change the whole gaming landscape, bro. People, not a lot of people are on it just yet, but it's getting more and more popular, bro. And I think like the cheaper the hardware becomes. I really, me and my buddies were talking about this the other day. I think we're maybe like one generation away from the end of consoles. Like I don't think Sony and Microsoft gonna be making gaming consoles much longer.
Well, they gonna end up collabing at that point.
No, I doubt it. Sony has been. Sony been around forever. Sony's never gonna collab with nobody. Nintendo has been around since 1889 or some crazy ass shit. Nintendo will never merge with nobody, and Microsoft will never merge with nobody. I think they're just gonna stop making gaming consoles, and either I think where Microsoft is gonna go is what Sega did. So Sega used to make consoles, but Sega doesn't make consoles anymore. They just make content. So you can get a new Sonic the Hedgehog game, but you have to play it on whatever platform. So I think Microsoft is going to make a subscription-based gaming service where it can be on your laptop or your handheld device or on another console where you just subscribe to Microsoft video games. And I think Sony is really going to push towards more VR, just like the MetaQuest and all that, because Sony is already on their second VR headset. Like the PlayStation VR 2 has been out for almost 2 years. And so I think Sony is really going to push more towards virtual reality and augmented reality, like with headsets and glasses and stuff. And I think Microsoft may not even attempt any of that, because if they were going to attempt it, Microsoft would have a VR headset by now, and they don't.
I wonder why. I mean, they gonna have to get into it one.
No, I think the market is just super competitive, and like I say, they might use like a subscription based platform like Apple Music or like any other streaming service, and they might just let you stream all of their content without actually having to buy any kind of hardware at all, which kind of makes sense, because I mean these consoles now are just basically.
Oh, you lost Frankie.
Ah, damn, yeah. The consoles right now are just like low-level PCs, and they're just trying to beef them up more and more till like you just might as well have a gaming PC to game on. Yeah.
I know it's gonna be a lot of people gonna be mad. They can't play on their Xbox, they can't play on their PlayStation anymore.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to play on phones and computers and PCs and laptops and tablets.
Yeah, I don't know. I really kind of see it going that way. How long we been in here? We've been in the stream 4 hours? That's not too bad. I might do like another hour. And then what time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock for me. Damn, I ain't ate lunch or nothing. We got a good bit done this morning, especially in this area right here, working on this flower. What you got planned for the day, Dor?
since I've been in the hospital, I need a day of rest for myself, for my kid, for my gallbladder. I've been going through a lot, so I deserve another break. Even though, like, I had 2 days off, but I'm like, man, let me just get a break. I'm over here at a friend's. I'm supposed to finish cooking Christmas dinner. I wanted to cook some greens and whatnot and some yams. So I'm gonna do that for today, and then take a couple of things because I moved some of my belongings. Well, I moved the majority of all my belongings from the last roommate across the hall to another neighbor's apartment until I can get off my feet. Because I was gonna get a storage, but it's starting to cost a little bit too much. So it's like I said, Travis, this has been a lot. How's it been? But I mean, I'm not gonna. Your girl ain't gonna give up. Shoot.
I feel
It's
you.
only temporary.
I know it. I know it. Life be doing the most sometimes, but hey, roll with the punches. That shit'll get better.
Yeah. I was enough to talk to myself and talking to God yesterday. I'm like, man, what did I do? I've been sick for almost 3 weeks. Been in pain for 4 weeks. I'm like, I hope nothing else occurred next week because I already went through enough. I didn't have a good Thanksgiving. I didn't have a good birthday. I went on vacation for my birthday. Didn't have a good vacation. And then didn't have a good Christmas because I spent Christmas in the hospital. I'm like, you know what? I might just need to take it easy because I'm probably just doing too much. I work too hard. I'm stressing myself out. I just need to slow my pace down, take it at one step at a time. All I can do. I've been thinking about trying to do a coloring book. I mean, I've been drawing digitally so long. I want to try to make something like on the side, try to see if I can sell it as a coloring book.
Yeah, that'd be dope. Like a kid's book or an adult version or.
Shoot, both. Whatever I can make money from, whatever idea.
Yeah. I don't think coloring books will ever go out of style. It's always something fun to do.
Yep. I just need to figure out how can I get it to be like a good hardcover coloring book with the pages and stuff. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's just a lot. Coloring books. I still want to do a comic, but that's gonna take a while. Until I can actually have my own piece space, I can actually sit down and actually start doing a comic. So it's gonna be a minute until I can mentally get myself settled back in.
You know. You're setting some good goals though. You setting all you doing setting up some goals. That's all it is.
I mean, those bingos, it's just that I just haven't had the funds to make it, to get it going and whatnot. That's the reason why I keep on trying to keep doing art and whatnot, just to keep me motivated, keep me sane, and keep me, in the loop of keep going forward with my art instead of giving up on it. Because there's been people that I know that, have the talent of art, but, life just still, they put it on pause or they just stop doing it altogether just to get their life together and whatnot. And I didn't want to become one of those people, so I had to fight for that.
Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be issues in life. Shit ain't never gonna go right all the time, and shit ain't never gonna be perfect. So keep making art any fucking way. Yeah, we waiting for that perfect moment or whatever. That shit ain't never gonna come. You just gotta make art throughout all the bullshit that we have to deal with.
I actually need to start writing a book about my life.
And we still got hella people in the in YouTube. And Frank said you don't know what happened. I don't know. It just you just buffered for a minute and then he was gone. A sex coloring book. Everybody's so freaky. Not everybody, just you, Miss Crafty. She told me everybody's so freaky. Lord have mercy. Dora, did you freeze too? You still there? No. I think I lost everybody just now. I'll be damned. What do you think about that? Oh, you already listened to it before I sent it to you, though. That R&B track that I got to you. I was listening to that shit this morning, taking a shower, cause it still slapped pretty hard. Like that's the last well, that was the last song I wrote before I started writing this rock music. So that shit is still like high up on my playlist because it's still fairly new, even to me. It's still like a new song, so I still be bumping that shit.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on the phone with my aunt.
Mm-hmm.
She was telling me she was at home. That I go over there. That's why I'm currently stay at right now. Start cooking these greens. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. I think I'm rapidly approaching break time. We've been at this for a minute. But we did some pretty good progress this morning. Above all, had some great conversations with my art buddies. That always tops the cake when I can get to chat with you guys. And like I say, I'm doing YouTube right now, so even YouTube, my YouTube followers got a chance to sit in on the conversations we were having this morning. So good conversations for everybody. You say you're going back to sleep? And Green.
That was my friend that was saying that I was talking stuff. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second.
What? Keep putting us on mute. Oh yeah, it's definitely almost break time. Have some lunch. Lunch and video games. That's about what time it is. A late lunch too. Like I said, it's 2 o'clock for me now. It's 2 o'clock. Wendy asked, she's like, you putting hours in today, Trent? I said, I don't know. I ain't sure. I guess we did though. Like we figured it out. We did put some hours in today. Hopefully, we come back do the same thing tomorrow. Buckle down, buckle down. Well, we got these days off, people. That's why I said, man, what you doing in your day? I'm painting. You doing anything exciting on your day? I'm painting. What you gonna do in your free time? I'm painting. painting. That's all I'm doing. I hate people. I hate nature. I'm not leaving my house. I'm sitting in this room. I'm gonna sit right here and play with this paint. Think I ain't. Watch and see. Well, surely you're gonna. No, I'm not. Whatever you think I may do that other normal people do, I don't do that shit. Are you not gonna have dinner with it? Nope. Nope.
I'm back.
You.
I'm staying in the house. I don't like nature. I don't like.
I don't fuck with none of that shit, nigga.
You act like this is an apocalypse.
I don't fuck with
Hey, you know what?
none of that
Charles
shit.
Seth gave me a good idea to make a comic. An artist that went through an apocalyptic world and doing art all day in his apartment. His apartment.
That's it. Fucking hermit artist.
The hermit artist in an apocalyptic world. Dope.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck is he doing? What the hell is that?
Water bottles. I'm just crushing. But it's a fit in the here. Miss Stormy. Thank you. Hey, no. Stop that. No. Don't do this to the couch. Come here.
Oh boy. You wanna go on a date? I'm painting. You already know, Beezel. If it ain't coffee, you wanna come over for coffee and watch me paint? That's my idea of a date nowadays. Oh. Alright. I don't know if you want to stick around for this part, but like I said, I wrote some new rock music. I'm gonna play these songs before I get out of this studio, just because I like listening to my new music.
Hey, sure.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man up and change your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Just set it, know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man up and change your disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands misrepresent your intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become a king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So, you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty, grimy. I stayed by myself with a beer and a bleed, 'cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Once the prince become a king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. I'm destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and prosper. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, no. Don't try to play me, never miss on me. On the original, never be a copy. No, no. Don't try to play me, never miss on me. On the original, never be a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Yeah. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Yeah. You can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So, you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. Trap House Entertainment. Project Blood. Making you see like a movie screen. No return of the afterlife. Project Blood. Close encounters of the third kind. It's just a movie to the rest of them. Compounding your food, make it hard to digest. Got the jam, blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G, scramble brainwaves like a pirates. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
Realize, it seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food, make it hard to digest. Got the jam, blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G, scramble brainwaves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Skynet. Who's being spied on next? And I guess no privacy. is not a real threat, but the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G spread brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G spread brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G spread brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
All right, guys, and with that, I think we'll start wrapping up this stream. All right, Dart, I'll get with you next time.
Alright.
So we were right at, did we do 5 hours? Did we get 5? We got 5 hours in here, people. We did 5 hours in the studio today. That ain't too bad, man. That ain't too bad. We did a solid studio session. Got a nice solid studio session in. So we worked our way from around this area, worked our way down and around, and focused on these sets of leaves right here, and then on to like the bottom little bud parts of the flower, and to this section of leaves right here. So this is kind of where my image cuts off at, where this hole is in that leaf. You can see like the white rim of the hole. And so I tried to get that there in the bottom. This bottom leaf that's kind of pointy is actually hanging over top of this leaf with the hole in it. So we have this stem coming down. That stem actually goes to this leaf. This stem goes to this leaf. And then this right here goes to the flower in the back. So we're really trying to get those where, okay, this stem, flower in the back, this stem is leaf on top, and this stem is leaf on bottom with hole in it. So I think we got most of that in there, looking decent. Okay, so tomorrow our goal will be to at least get that done. This section here, we need to go ahead and finish it out. And then that's the main thing. So everything, like, once again, close to the skin tone, everything close to the skin tone will have something. Then we can figure out, like, how much detail do we want to put in these flowers out here, or these leaves or whatever out there. So I think if maybe, I don't know, maybe if I just fucking paint and not talk so much and not worry about music so much, you can probably get that section done tomorrow in like just a couple hours. You know, it's not a lot. There's only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, maybe like 20 little leaves in that area. Man, I can't do it without you guys though. I swear. And once again, thank you guys so much for holding down the chat for me today.
Project Blue, making you see like a movie screen. The return of the Neanderthal. Project Blue, close encounters of the third kind. It's not a movie to the rest of them. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Realize, realize, realize. It seemed like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard to deny all the secrets that they hide. Lights in the sky, military compromise. They won't tell the truth, and we all wonder why. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a virus. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. AI on your phone, that's Skynet. All these unmanned drones, that's Skynet. Let's not get it wrong, it's Skynet. It's Skynet. Skynet. Who can spy on us? And I guess no privacy. I digress. The deep state trying to keep it quiet as kept, while the Pentagon telling us it's not a real threat. But the UAPs and arms are a part of the circumstance. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jam blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet.
Alright. So the baseboard heater is off, speaker is off, top light is off, that heater is off. Brushes are clean. Turn this iPad off. Let's turn this laptop, power this bad boy down. Cause we did 5 hours today, you know? I don't play around. Well, I play around, but I get shit done in the meantime, in between time, while we playing around. Yo, it's really starting to pop, yo. Yo, wait till we get into that purple, magenta, red, pink colors of them flowers and that toenail polish. Oh my God, I'm so anxious for this shit just to be done. I'm enjoying the process of it though. Yeah, it's slow detailing. We get it. We know it's very slow going on the details, but as we can see, people, it is very much worthwhile. And this is just the first detail layer. So that second detail layer is gonna make it even look more amazing. I just keep staring at it. Like, it looks different through the camera because it's reversed than what I'm seeing it. So looking at it in the camera, gives it a very different perspective for me, and I can see things a little bit different. My mentor taught me that way back when. He says, hold a mirror up to your shit sometimes. Put your back to your painting and hold a mirror up and look at it in reverse and see, do things still look proper, you know? If it looks proper forwards and backwards, you're doing something good. If it looks weird, reverse, you gotta straighten it up, man. Straighten it up. I like it. I'm having fun. Thank you guys for keeping me company all day. You guys are awesome. I love you so much. And we'll do it again tomorrow. I got the rest of the week off. This is all we're doing. We're gonna keep chipping away at this grass. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day. And like I said, we'll do it tomorrow morning. See you guys next time. Peace.